Greetings, my excellent friends. We return to the curse of Monkey Island, and I love what the captions have done today. Greetings, my ex-friends. That is not what I said. I said excellent. You missed the silent. It was a silent silent. Shame. Demon Dragon, hello as well. We put the strong crew members on one side and Guybrush takes the other. Are you trying to get us to Crossbone Island? It occurred to me while I was setting this stream up that Guan Bush and Guybrush are just, well, what's the word, phonically close? You don't have to do much to turn one of those words into the other one. I just find that interesting and commentable. Okay. So, my goal today is to play as much of this game as I can, frankly. Try and get certainly through Plunder Island. We have 6-ish hours. I don't... I haven't been good at sticking to 6 hours exactly lately because of various reasons. Now this is interesting. How do I do have save files, do I not? Yes, I do. Okay. I guess because it is old, it starts itself off as a new game. Now you can see everything on screen, right? I'd have to Alt-Tab to see how it's coming through, but I haven't made any mistakes. I believe we're looking at Gavarok 2 here. That one's from much earlier. Here we are. So we have a lot of stuff. We have a paperweight, we have scissors, we have ventriloquism book, we have magic wand. We didn't get the jawbreaker, and I know I want the jawbreaker, but I forget how to get it. In fact, I think that might be one of the difficulty level changes. I think in the regular...
I never affiliate with anyone who isn't prepared to drown me in money.
Nor should you. I think in the regular game, that jawbreaker is spat out on the floor by default, and you can just pick it up. Instead, he's chewing on it, and you can talk to him about it, but he doesn't want to do anything.
Could I have your jawbreaker?
No.
It's been a pleasure. Bye.
I don't remember what you're supposed to do to him, so I'm just going to use everything on him and see if any of it works.
My piratey instincts tell me I should keep this to my... My piratey instincts tell me...
Can't magic it out of him?
I don't think he'd like that.
No, can't. We won't be able to slap him the way we slapped Eddie Van Helgen. I forgot to say, the reason why his name is Edward Van Helgen is because of that banjo thing. You forgot how Zelda CDI the graphics were? That's an uncharitable way to look upon them. It's definitely... It's hand-drawn animation, and it is, like, in the discipline of cartoons, right? But because it is from the 90s, you can see that the edges are rough because of the limitations of the time. The backgrounds look better than the people, I think. Also, the fact that, you know, being a game you can walk Guybrush anywhere means they're a little limited there. But everyone else they can have full control over. We paste him.
I don't think he'd like that.
And we didn't want the gum.
I don't want that. I'm a vegetarian.
Yeah. Pay him for them?
I don't think he'd like that.
You don't think he'd like money? What the fuck's wrong with you?
I don't think he'd like that.
Slap him with a
I don't
skeleton
think he'd
arm?
like that.
No, I agree. Give him some helium?
I don't think he'd like that.
Can we use the helium on ourselves? In this one? Yes.
Oh, that's made my voice sound funny. I want to hang on to this flyer. There might be a discount. Could I have your jawbreaker?
No.
Do you really enjoy being a barber?
It's a steady income.
So I do like this. Yeah, you can inhale the helium and then it will apply a voice filter to Guybrush that will just last for a bit.
Could I have your jawbreaker?
And it will
No.
slowly go down.
Could I have your jawbreaker?
No.
It's not. It doesn't last very long, but I think you can do that with any line in the game.
It's been a pleasure. Bye.
Anyway, I don't know if we need to come back or what. Examine him, talk to him. You could push him. Usually doesn't let us push people. If I try to push you...
No.
But it does have this button. I gotta remember to do, like, outside the box stuff.
No.
But this probably won't work.
You know, I really appreciate you taking the time to talk to me.
Maybe.
I think we've bonded.
Oh, we're murdering him. Good shit. You okay?
It's a choking pirate. Hi.
I'm just gonna I'm just gonna save here. And I'm going to leave. Because I want to know if he just stays that way. So let's leave Puerto Pollo. Let's go to the swamp. Let's talk to Murray.
I think he wants to be alone.
Now let's come back and see if he's still choking. Holy shit! He's got a weird head. Like his eyes. They're too small for the rest of his head. It makes the rest of his head look like a thumb. Like, because he's... There's not enough detail around his face. I guess because he's bald. But he's got eyes, and he's got, like, this section with the mustache and the goatee. But everything else, it's just, there's too much space. Oh, I should probably save him, you're right. Is pushing him again do that? Talking didn't. Oh, there we go.
How did you do that?
Oh, it was nothing, really. Just sudden pressure applied below the sternum to expel a foreign object from the windpipe.
That's amazing. I owe you my life. From now on,
Yes?
From now on, that will be known as the Threepwood Maneuver. Nah.
It's only got a little bit of spit and hair on it.
So yeah, that's sort of why this is the only game, or the only genre of game, where I will voluntarily play the harder difficulty. Because if you didn't play the harder difficulty, you didn't get that scene. Instead, you walk in here, there is a jawbreaker on the floor, you pick it up. Why do I have a DM 10 minutes into my stream? Oh. Does that game just continue? Because, like, I alt-tab, but did you see that? Did the animations freeze? Because the sound effects were still happening. Would be interesting to see, try and see people who only play it on easy before deciding as adults to try the harder mode and being very confused by... Yeah, no, that was sort of this. Like... I was just gonna leave it, but then I remembered why. It was because I wasn't used to this being a puzzle, so I thought I'd come back.
Ugh, gross. It's got someone else's spit and hair all over it.
Well, it's ours now. But yeah, yesterday I was like, later, but a day's perspective can send you back somewhere. And I know what the jawbreaker is for, because I do remember that, but we can't use it yet. I just wanted to make sure I grabbed it, so I didn't forget. What we do have now... I think what I want to do actually first is go to the beach, because we haven't been there yet, and it is an accessible location. We need to start heading to Danger Cove, which is through this undergrowth, and I think I used the scissors to cut that open, but we'll do that after I just check the beach out. Here, Brimstone Beach Club. Now what we know is that the guy who knows how to get to Blood Island is a member of this beach club, so that's why we would want to be here, to find him. You don't think the modern games or remakes have this, but you'd love to be able to play a Roland MT32, whatever that is, rendition of MIDI files rather than remastered CD quality audio. Okay, that makes sense to someone, I'm sure. But I don't really follow it. I know what a MIDI is, but I'm not that good at audio differences. And I don't know what a Roland is, other than that guy in Borderlands who got shot in the chest.
Brimstone Beach Club. No. Nah.
What do we got? We got cooking oil, we got a cabana boy, we got a weenie roaster, deep fryer, ice bucket, towels, bus cart.
It's full of dirty dishes. Nah. No. It's an ice bucket for a bottle of sparkling grog. My tongue might stick. I'm not gonna fall for that one again. Chicken franks, chock full of processed beaks and waddles. Ugh, no. It looks like some of those are older than I am. Ugh, no. It looks like some of those are older than I am. Nothing makes a day on the beach like a generous helping of greasy, deep-fried food.
Yeah.
It's coconut cooking oil.
Nice.
He's a member of the bustling Plunder Island workforce.
Hello, cabana boy.
Yes, may I help you?
MIDI files sound different depending on the sound device you have, because it's not recorded music. It's sheet music the sound device uses to play audio. Oh, so you want to play it on a specific... Okay, so you want to... Yeah. So that's been translated into recorded music in terms of remastered CD stuff, but... My understanding of MIDI is that it's just electronic sounding music. It's the old beep boops from before they could do anything better. That's the extent of my understanding.
My name is Guybrush Threepwood, and I'm a mighty pirate.
Threepwood? You must be Seersucker Skip Rackham's cousin.
What?
How are Muffy and the twins?
Who?
Hey, it's a lovely afternoon for the beach today. Not too crowded yet. There's a crafts workshop on the South Beach, and a swabber size class at 2 and 4. Water's warm and the waves aren't too high. Just watch out for the occasional undead corpse washing up on shore. Might want to keep the kids away from any rotting flesh. But otherwise, the siege earlier today shouldn't spoil your afternoon. Just between you and me, the undead are notoriously bad tippers. So it's just as well they didn't take over the island, eh? Let me see your membership card and we'll fix you right up.
Stand aside, I'm in a killing mood.
No membership card, I see. Well, sir, you're at the Brimstone Beach Country Club in Smorgy, part of the Leisure Lovers planned community for retired pirates. It's very exclusive. I'm afraid if you don't have a membership card, you cannot use any of the club's amenities.
I don't want an amenity. I had to eat one of those while I was lost at sea, and it was terrible.
Then let me also point out that without that membership card, you are not permitted on the beach, you cannot use any of our towels, and you can't have anything from the grill. Good day.
The cabana boy is mean.
Hi.
Yes?
Hand me a towel, young man.
Those towels are for club members only.
That's not what the subtitles said. The subtitles said those towels are only for club members.
How about a towel? I know the secret handshake.
Ever since Thurston the Hook Eddington joined last year, the whole secret handshake thing just got kind of messy. We don't have one anymore. But of course,
Fair enough.
all members know that.
It's me, Biff, from the polo team. My pony's about to give birth. Quick, boil some water and get me lots and lots of towels.
Not buying it, Mr. Mangy Pirate. The only way you can have a towel is if you are a member of the club.
Fine.
Please, can I have a towel?
Not fine.
The only way you can have a towel is if you are a member of the club.
God, they really let you ask for shit over and over again every single time in this game, don't they? Like, I enjoy exploring how much dialogue they've recorded, but wow, they just keep letting you ask for stuff. I guess it's because it's meant to serve as a hint of, you need this, and he's not giving it to you. But I would expect that to work with them having maybe 2 unique asks, and then repeat. But they do a good 4 or 5 before they run out of new shit. I guess that's a good thing, but it's also... It's a lot.
Let me have some of that cooking oil.
That oil is only for French frying. It stays right here.
Hey, what a coincidence. I'm French. Toss that
Yeah,
baby
fry
right
me.
over here.
You don't sound French, and you don't look French. And you don't know how much you're getting on my nerves.
Onion ring emergency. Give me all the oil you've got.
Sorry. As long as I'm in charge here, you'll get no handouts.
So we kill you.
I was thinking of joining a club for snotty rich folks. Where do I sign?
Well, it's not that easy. First, you'll have to get on our waiting list. That could take several months. Then there's the credit check, references, family history, the oral presentation, and the written test. Mostly dealing with Spanish treasure, pillaging and golfing in the greater Caribbean area. And then finally, our 14-step interviewing process.
And then I'll be in your club?
No, I'm afraid after that, I'd have to blackball you.
What if I just washed up a bit? Then could I join your club?
It's nothing personal, but club policy states that I have to exclude anyone whose odor or presence might disgust or offend the other members. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, nothing personal at all with that.
Gotta be going.
What if I just take a towel?
Those towels are for members only.
But you're so far away, how are you going to stop me? Other than a crisis of conscience, how about I just take the cooking oil?
May I please have some of your oil?
That oil is solely for the use of the fry station technician.
Okay. What if I slap you with a glove?
I don't think he'd like that.
No, that's the point. What if I use ventriloquism on you to make you think you need to run away?
I'm sorry for being rude. Please feel free to slap me and then feel free to make full use of the club. Don't mind if I do.
Not so fast.
Never mind.
Could have worked. What if we slap you with a skeleton arm?
I don't think he'd like that.
Jesus Christ. What if we stab him with a pin?
I don't think he'd like that.
I don't think he'd like much, but I still want to do things, you know? Well, let's just walk to the beach. Ignore him.
You can't go in there. That's for members only.
Right, well, I feel thoroughly rejected by this beach, so I'm leaving. Now what was this one again? Was this the Ipecac?
Bush.
No, it's a bush.
pristine example of one of the many decorative bushes used for landscaping Plunder Island.
I think we just chopped through the undergrowth, but I remember picking up a flower as well. Oh, yeah. So you pick the flower up automatically. That makes sense. That makes sense. You'll see why. We go through the undergrowth. And you can see us very tinily over here. We end up overlooking Danger Cove.
I wonder what this sign means. Snake crossing. What possible harm could a snake? Well, this isn't good.
It's fine.
Snake crossing. Nah. I can't reach it.
You don't like Guybrush much. So, if we look over here, we can find a few interesting items that we can't reach because we're in the snake. There's Snake Away.
I can't see it, but I bet it's Snake Away brand snake repellent.
Got the Jaws of Life.
I think those are the jaws of life, which would really help me get out of this snake.
A snake beating stick, right out of The Simpsons.
I bet that's a big old stick. The perfect snake beating size.
A snake slicing machete.
I think it's a machete sharp enough to cut through even the largest reptiles. I can't reach it.
High fiber
I
cereal.
can't see what that is, but I bet it's a box of Full of Brand cereal. The highest fiber content available without a prescription. Last I heard, they added even more live white mouse flavor. I can't see it, but I'm sure it's a 9-iron. Massive man-eating snake. This fantastic reptile is one of Plunder Island's most dangerous and beautiful predators. It's the fearsome head of that pirate-eating snake.
So... we have a flower here. It is an ipecac flower.
It's an ipecac flower.
Does anybody know what ipecac does? As I say, we pick that up automatically. It's because we need it right now. And if you were to enter into this situation without that flower, you would be unable to ever leave that situation. So, they give you the flower automatically right before the situation. That's a hint. Now, if we look over here, there's a weird bulge, and in the bulge is a Fabergé egg.
It's a priceless, delicate Fabergé egg. It's a complete array of vacuum cleaner attachments.
Okay, we've taken all of the snake's stuff. Which is kind of a lot. Let's see what we have. We have the Fabergé egg.
It's a priceless, delicate Fabergé egg.
Vacuum cleaner
it's
attachments.
a complete array of vacuum cleaner attachments.
Old phone books.
The Plunder Island Yellow Pages.
An encyclopedia.
It's volume C and it's mostly digested. I can only make out page 243. A compass is a magnetized bit of metal floating in a solution. What a completely random piece of trivia.
A magnetized bit of metal floating in the solution. I wonder if that'll matter. We have top secret plans.
I hate to think what would happen if these fell into the wrong hands. These should only be used for good. Nah.
Stuffed dinghy dog.
He's wearing a little shirt that says, "I whooped it up at Big Whoop." I think I'm a little old for that.
A reservation slip.
It's a reservation slip for Blondebeard's chicken.
Ooh.
I might need these reservations later.
It's a spare tire.
It's got a tread that just grips the road and won't let go. I don't have any use for it.
It is the remains of a naturalist.
It's the remains of a member of the Plunder Island Naturalist Society. Those guys sure are dedicated.
And that guy sure is dead.
That's disgusting.
Pancake syrup.
Maple. Syrup? By itself? Ew. Syrup? By itself? It's a stack of big fluffy pancakes. They've already been partially digested. Thick, fatty sausage patties. No thanks. This is one pirate who's concerned about saturated fats. 2 eggs over easy. They've already been partially digested. It's a big steaming cup of joe. I'm nervous enough just being inside this snake.
So, I think we need to use the flour with the syrup.
It makes syrup of ipecac. That seems logical. It's syrup of ipecac, same as the kind used in hospitals.
Yeah.
I feel queasy enough just being inside this snake.
We can't really feed it to the snake because it's in the snake. But if we use it with the snake head... we are freed.
Whew. That sure was a close one.
Yeah.
I thought for sure when I got eaten by that snake that I was done for. Thank goodness I'm safe. No? Hey! Hang on, the quicksand is sucking all the cool stuff I found in that snake from my pants. Now there's an odd sensation.
So what do we keep? We keep the encyclopedia with the strange trivia, and the reservation slip to Blondebeards. Everything else... not quite as relevant, which is probably good, because it was a full page of inventory, and I don't know that I would want to carry that around. We lost the egg worth a lot of money. That's, yeah. Well, we still have a gold statue of our girlfriend.
Quicksand pit. Quicksand pits of this type are common throughout Plunder Island's nature trails. Many an unwary traveler has found himself trapped and unable to escape. Uh-oh, anyone, please help me, I'm sinking? Papa Pishu bush. Discovered by Plunder Island's indigenous peoples, this bush is named after a native word meaning youch. As if the quicksand weren't bad enough. Ah, Papa Pishu. Well, I got the thorn. I hope that was worth it.
Funny story about reading that plaque. If you don't read the plaque, then every time Guybrush hurts himself, he says youch. If you read the plaque, I believe every instance of ouch or youch to come in the game is replaced with him saying Papa Pishu. I think that's how that works. It's been a long time. But I think I've just activated that.
It's a bunch of conveniently placed hollow reeds.
Hello, reeds.
It looks dangerous.
Hello, feral chicken.
I've got nothing to say.
Maybe help me?
No.
Oh, a life-saving vine.
If I could just reach that vine, I could pull myself free. I can't reach it.
Okay, what can we do with it then? There's a branch.
It's a branch resting precariously on that tree root. Salvation vine, Arborealis deus ex machinas. This species of vine is noteworthy for both its strength and its ability to grow anywhere except where it's most needed. No.
Okay, so we have a thorn and a hollow reed. If we put them together,
Neat. A world-class pea shooter.
we have a pea shooter.
It's just like the ones all the natives are using these days.
What could we possibly shoot?
Shooting the vine won't do any good. Even if I could hit the branch with that, it wouldn't do any good. I don't think she'd like that.
I'm gonna use it on the chicken. We need to use it to break something, but there's nothing to break, so we need to prevail upon our inventory once more. Now, if I'm remembering correctly, and this is another, like, semi-unfair situation because I am drawing on prior knowledge, but I believe what we're using that thorn on, what we're blow darting, is one of these balloons. And I think we need to float the balloon over here and then drop something to dislodge the branch, which will let the vine get closer to us. Now, I think it's the balloon and the paperweight, but I don't know about that because what if... No. Yeah, no. You have to think... Here's a way to figure out this puzzle that not everyone would think of. You have to think in terms of what items you cannot come here without. You cannot come here without using the scissors and the undergrowth. You cannot get the scissors without getting the paperweight. It is impossible to be here without the paperweight, therefore the paperweight is a viable option. It is impossible to be here without the paperweight. You can be here without the gum, you can be here without the paste or the pin, because you pick those things up at the swamp. You may not have done that yet, as you find yourself here, so you cannot use any of those in this section. But you will always have the paperweight. You can only use that logic if you're in a situation you can't escape from. Like right now, I can't go to the world map and go places. I have to get out of this. if it wasn't like that, then anything anything that you can conceivably pick up right now is viable. But anyway, yeah. Paperweight is definitely here, therefore we now have floating it. Of course, that doesn't do anything. Because we need it to be over there, so do we shove it?
It's just floating there.
Oh, of course.
Perfect.
Conveniently.
For once today, things are going...
Oh.
Well, darn. Hey.
Ah! Can we like blow it up real quick?
Thank goodness for those unpredictable Caribbean trade winds.
Okay, it's in exactly the right spot. Very good. Blow dart. Boop, boop. And Danger Cove. Ship and all.
Those must be the pirates who've taken Elaine. No. Hey, you guys! Come back here!
Hello! Mighty pirate ship! I'd like a word with you.
It's the bay. It's a nice boat, except for that enormous gaping hole in the bottom.
Yes, that gaping hole may be an issue. And also the sharks in the bay, that's not great.
I'll be cut to ribbons by those sharks if I go in there. Nah.
Thankfully, we do not need to disable this waterfall. With neither monkey nor wrench. We can walk to it.
It's wet. Curiously refreshing. No.
Nothing for it, though. Just a really slow walk that I am now regretting. Can I, there. I don't know that that actually sped anything up. Now we're just walking this way. You can double click to exit a place, but walking across it does not have any options to go faster. Alright, can we fix this boat hole?
It's a nice boat, except for that enormous gaping hole in the bottom. It's got a huge hole in the bottom. I'd sink.
I believe this is another difference. I think the hole is automatically stoppered in the regular version, so this is an extra puzzle step that we don't need to do if we're not playing Mega Monkey.
It makes the boat... It's got a huge hole in the bottom. I'd sink. It makes the boat completely unseaworthy.
So what do we have? We have a wad of chewed gum.
I don't have enough gum to plug a hole that big.
That's not it. We have paste.
I can't paste that.
Okay. The pack of gum?
I don't have enough...
I'm not truly sure.
I can't paste that. I can't paste that. That doesn't need chewed gum.
For 8 more, we
I
can
don't
be
need
more.
a new stick. My
No.
old one still has some flavor left.
Perhaps we do not have what we need for this yet. Can't burn the boat.
I don't want to singe that with this ember.
Can't jawbreaker it.
That doesn't need a jawbreaker.
Well, we do need to seal the hole before we can get to that ship. I would have thought the paste or the chewed gum would have some sort of effect. But not quite. What we do have, that we have picked up from the snake, is a reservation. The Blondebeard's restaurant, which we should use.
Do you have a reservation?
Of course I have a reservation.
Then let's see your reservation slip.
Here it is.
Very good. You may seat yourself, Mr. Pardon me, Mrs. Brinestoop.
What happened to Mrs. Brinestoop?
It's the maitre d' podium. It's not for giving speeches. It looks too heavy to carry around.
Alright, let's see what we can find in this place.
I wish that was a real ship that I could use to sail to Blood Island. It's the window to the outside. Biscuits and more. I wonder what the more is.
Tasty buttery biscuit. Nice.
I don't need any more biscuits.
You can always have more biscuits. Fine. Reservation book?
It's the reservation book for the restaurant. Nah,
Can I look at it?
it looks too heavy to carry around.
There's a hideous portrait.
The devil chicken.
Whoa! Ah, yeah, that that is a devil chicken. Swole, and all. Don't actually mind that. It's got panache. The value meal menu.
Value meal. 2 drumsticks plus super slaw. Looks like a fine deal if you like slaw.
Biscuit cutter.
It's a round biscuit cutter.
Yoinksies.
It's a pie pan.
Yoinksies.
Traditional grog. Brewed the old-fashioned way. The unsanitary way. I don't want that.
Nothing in this foreground. There's a gross chicken.
This is the greasiest, crustiest, most revolting chicken I've ever seen.
Don't say it too loudly, the ship.
Ah, yes. He got our black and Cajun style chicken.
Oh.
I don't even like looking at it, much less touching it. I can't eat that. The fumes alone would kill me.
Is he alright?
He's awfully reserved for a pirate. Excuse me, sir? Now that's just rude.
Hello?
Hey, mister. Mister, you listening? Ah! It's one of LeChuck's skeletal horde.
Aye. I fixed his little red dinghy, but good.
The undead that walk among us must surely be destroyed, lest their evil like overrun and befoul the world of the living.
Aye. And he complained about me chicken.
Oh.
Very quiet, patron.
This whole sordid scene has litigation written all over it.
You know, he looks a little familiar, too. What does the button say?
It says, ask me about Grim Fandango.
Does it now? We'll take that, if we
I
can.
don't want people always asking me about Grim Fandango.
Why not? It's good.
I don't want people always asking me about Grim Fandango.
You fool. Alright.
It's a very sharp knife.
Yeah, let's take it. It's good. Serrated bread. Ooh. Can't go wrong with a knife. Okay, we've got a lot of stuff from here. Blondie, how you doing?
It's the owner of the shop. He's got a gold tooth.
So he does.
No.
So he does. Yeah, a giant evil demon chicken who's said to be, like, specifically interested in punishing those who eat chicken. And so he's got a big portrait of the guy in his chicken restaurant. Like, that is... that is hubris. That is just... Whoo! The pair of balls on you, Captain Blondie.
Excuse me, but...
What a lucky pirate are ye!
Me?
You've struck gold, boy!
I have?
Gold, gold, gold! Ha ha! Golden nuggets of chicken!
Oh.
A treasure trove of deep-fried fun! Now, what can kindly old Captain Blondebeard bring ye for lunch?
Cheese toast. Got any?
I'm afraid we're out of that fine and economical dish. Actually, I'm out of just about everything. Not a drumstick left. All I have left are those biscuits and a few tubs of our special Ipecac slaw.
How's the Ipecac slaw?
Not bad. But 15 minutes later, you'd be hungry again.
What's the more in biscuits and more?
It be me secret ingredient. It makes me biscuits come alive with flavor.
Come alive, huh?
Would you like to join my crew and sail to Blood Island?
What? Leave me shop unguarded? Why, you treacherous tripe! You're lucky I don't take out me whisk and run you straight through.
Whoa, calm down. I was just asking.
Sorry, I'm as edgy as a beached whale in Nantucket.
What's wrong?
There be a horror that prowls the jungles of Plunder Island.
Oh, yeah?
A 7-foot-tall monster he be, and he has a hatred for mankind unequaled. His preternatural rage burns hotter than the coals used to roast 1,000,000 of his kin. He is El Pollo Diablo, the Devil Chicken. The Devil Chicken!
The devil chicken.
He hates me most of all, and his revenge against me must be tastier than me hearty giblets and cracklins party mix.
What's he done?
He turned loose all me chickens, returned them to the wild, to roam the jungles free as nature intended. Even now, I have a huge order to fill and no chicken to fill it. But I know he's not through.
No chicken fill it.
Ruining me business is just the first step. Someday he'll return. For me! But mark this, I'll be ready for him. And a 7-foot chicken means me business will be thriving once more.
To whom are you going to deliver your chicken?
There lies a pirate ship in Danger Cove, and the first mate of that ship fancies me chicken. But I better be delivering their chicken soon. Most likely I won't even have time to cook it.
Why is that?
You see, I got me this delivery in 30 days or it's free policy, and I be running a bit behind.
Oh,
What are the
no.
pirates of Danger Cove like?
They're a secretive lot, and I can't say I've seen too much of them. They seem to be what one would expect from a bunch of grog-swinging pirates. As filthy and hairy a bunch of swabs as you'd ever hope to meet. But beware of their captain. From what I hear, he's got the disposition of a shark in need of a root canal. If he be catching you near his boat, you'll be tortured for sure.
Good to know.
Do you have any specials?
We're out of potatoes, but we still have some eyes left.
So what?
No, thanks. Do you have any other specials?
There be a heaping glob of lard I keep in the back for special occasions.
No, thanks. Do you have any other specials?
Have you tried peat moss and tree bark? Many parts be edible, you know.
No, thanks.
You're having some trouble with serviceable food, huh?
Do you have any other specials?
One word for you. Hummus.
No, thanks. Do you have any other specials?
No more.
Oh. Shame.
Do you have any other specials?
No more.
How long have you been out of chickens?
Weeks, months maybe. And it's not the loss of business that hurts me the most.
No?
I miss the taste of me chicken. You could dine this world over, but you'll never be a connoisseur of carrion till you had a taste of me savory squab. Why, even now I gats me a craving for me palate-pleasing poultry. Ah, I can taste it now. Me crispy bounty of breaded beaks. There be nothing like the hearty crunch from these pan-fried jewels.
Isn't that a little hard on your teeth?
Aye, but the challenge of it all be half the dining enjoyment.
What teeth? He's got
Now that I
3.
got the thought of that crispy chicken extremity in me head, I'll be pining for the crunch till I get me something to crack me teeth on.
Okay, what do you miss most about your chicken?
What do you miss most about your chicken?
The crunch. It's the crunch I be missing most.
Okay. Thank you, mysterious donor in the shadows, for 20 gift subs. That is quite a lot to give out at once. Wow. All right. Cool. I appreciate that. That is a lot of names that I recognize who are probably not here right now. Let me just... They're too big for the screen. High Priest, Raptor, Emberlore, My Name Does Not Fit, Monotomo, Topaz, Daniel Albu, Dreamer, Lady Stabbington, Ren, Aaron, Nevermoon, Rizulka, Zero Fail, Polished, Saria, Dom, Abby, Snip, and Gigalore of all people, who I don't think I've seen in 2 years. But I assume they will all get notifications and be slightly confused. Thank you very much. Alright. Let's... Now that we have recovered... Where did the gift sub laser hit? Was that above their heads, or did it attack Captain Blondebeard? Because that would be a great way to get his gold tooth. That would be excellent. But yeah, that shoots us right back up to just under 40. That's real cool. I appreciate that. Alright. Speaking of golden teeth, yeah, we have a need to get a golden item of some kind for Cutthroat Bill to join our crew. And it's probably not a good idea to offer him Elaine, so maybe we should think smaller and fixate on the first piece of gold we come across, which would in fact be the captain's tooth here.
Nice gold tooth you have there.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Aye! It glistens like the golden topping of grease on me luscious batter-fried chicken.
Did I mention how much I admire your gold tooth?
Aye,
Yeah,
you did.
it's pretty.
It's one heck of a gold tooth, and Blondebeard serves up one heck of a lunchtime value.
Well, yeah, go on, but we'll probably get... You recognize some of these names. Craven, was that you? Also, hello, it has been a very long time. I see you are not subbed yourself, but that is, that is... I recall you had a habit of gifting subs, but not subscribing your sub. It's just... Consider it just a low-grade suspicion, Craven, but perhaps it wasn't. How you doing?
Did I mention how much I admire your gold tooth?
I did.
Aye, you did. Now stop admiring it so much.
But I want to steal it and use it to convince a diminutive barber to join my sailing crew. Surely you understand that, Captain.
Don't you ever like to get outside the shop?
Aye, I love the outdoors, especially the beach. Why, I'm in fact a member of the Brimstone Beach Club in Smorgy. Been a member there for years.
How did you become a member?
I threatened to run them all through. Then I lost me membership card. Last time I remember having it, it was in me breast pocket. I believe I was in the kitchen preparing some grub. Then I had that awful sneezing fit. Oh, that was bad. No matter. I guess I'll just have him issue me a new one.
Run that by me again? What happened to your membership card to the beach?
What happened to your membership card again?
It seems I lost it while I was cooking.
What happened to your membership card again?
It seems I lost it while I was cooking.
Right. While you were cooking. So like in here? And then in the kitchen?
I'll let you get back to work.
Aye.
Can we go in there? No, not really. I didn't pay enough attention to what he said, though. Because I don't remember that part at all. I don't remember how you get the club membership. But evidently it's something to do with that. What we do need to do is get his gold tooth, and if I remember right, we need to give him gum. When he turns to face us.
Ah, that meat-flavored gum be looking mighty, mighty tempting. But right now, I be having this insane craving for something crunchy. Something to crack me teeth on. Something crispy and crackly, like me mouth-watering, tongue-torturing chicken and lighter fluid special. Aye, if I hadn't lost all me chickens, I could be savoring that succulent bit of squab right now.
He's got an insane craven. So do we. For the first time in a while. Yeah, no, Demon Dragon just does not get gift subs. It's incredible how she manages to just not get gift subs at all. I believe he wants something crunchy. I think we need to...
Hard candy and gum don't mix. Hard candy and gum don't mix.
We do have to give him gum, but I think we have to give him the Jawbreaker first.
Would you like this jawbreaker?
Thanks to ye. Ouch! I think I loosed me gold tooth. I knew sweets were being bad for me teeth, but it had a fine crunch and were a fiesta of flavor. From now on, I'll be sticking to fleshier foodstuffs. Something chewy. Well, there I go again. This old salt's got a craving for something to squish between me teeth.
There we are. He has another craven. Okay. Now he wants the gum. after he scratches his ass
Would
with
you
a
like
hook.
some gum?
Thanks. This is really good steak-flavored gum. It gets you here. And it gets you right here.
And now he'll chew the gum for a while, and as he does... a bubble will appear with a tooth in it, which we can pop.
Why, you little scamp. That's quite a funny trick you've played on old Captain Blondebeard.
Thank you. If we ask you about your tooth again,
Excuse me.
we can't. It's gone.
I'll let you get back to work.
Aye. Hey! Where do you think you be going in such a hurry?
What?
I don't suppose you know where me missing gold tooth be.
No.
Then what do you call that then?
Oh, that.
My gold tooth.
I thought it was a rock in my shoe. I was gonna take it outside.
Sure you was. Give it back.
That, I think, is another harder difficulty level change. I don't remember that having a stopper. I think it might have something to do with this, like, getting it out the window or making it go through the drain pipe?
It's part of the complex drainage system for Blondebeard's chicken shop.
Yeah. Or we just throw it out the window, maybe, yeah. I think I remember doing this for some reason, but it might have to... this might be the reservation. Or, sorry, the membership. He went through the drain while he was cooking, so it's in the mud puddle. And I think we have to pan for it. Yeah? 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 Yeah?
Nothing.
No. Okay. So we need to get the tooth to go through the drain?
There's nothing inside. I won't be able to find anything in this.
Well, let's give him gum again. Oh yeah, can we do anything with the biscuit?
That looks delicious.
Let's eat it.
Whoa! This biscuit is full of maggots!
Aye! That's me special ingredient. That's just the
Wonderful!
right amount of exotic flavor. It's a good thing, too, because I can't keep 'em out of the food around here.
It's a good heaping handful of healthy, wriggling maggots.
I suppose we could just stab the man.
My pirate instincts tell me I should keep this.
No. We have a half-eaten maggoty biscuit, and we have maggots, not to be confused with the lice from earlier. Can we biscuit cutter the biscuit?
This biscuit cutter won't do any good there.
But it's a biscuit! Okay. Have more gum.
More gum? Yeah, it looks like you swallowed the last piece I gave you.
Not supposed to do that.
Thanks. Pop me bubble, did you? You caught me again.
Yeah, I know. Still, it's funny that the biscuit cutter doesn't do anything to the biscuit. Okay, so we have the tooth, we can't leave with it. Can we just piff it out the window?
He'd see me throw it.
Okay. What happens if we give it to him? Hang on, I'm gonna save because I don't want to. I don't want to pop the balloon and do all that shit again if he just takes it. But because I'm curious. I want to know what happens if we just give it to him.
Ah, you found it. Thanks.
Yeah, that's not helpful. We put it in the biscuit.
That seems like a waste of a perfectly good biscuit.
Can we use it with the hollow reed? Can we make it blow?
This gold tooth won't do any good there.
Can we tie a balloon to the gold tooth and watch it fly out the window?
I can't use a balloon with that.
Fuck. Put it in the gum? The chewed gum?
The gold tooth is in the gum.
Fuck! We can!
It's a gold tooth and some gum.
You can chew it in the... Now we can do that? Why can we do that? Can we float, balloon float?
I don't think that would help. I don't think that would help.
You can chew it, but nothing happens.
It's a gold tooth and some gum.
Can you see it if it's in your mouth? Presumably, because we can't keep it in our mouth. It's just a little animation that then stops. Like that.
Hey! Where do you think you be going in such...
Yeah, so he takes the tooth and undoes the work.
This biscuit cutter won't do any good there. That seems like a waste of... I shouldn't waste good maggots. I can't use the reed with that. This pie pan won't do any good there. This serrated knife won't work here. I don't think that would help.
Nothing in our inventory works with it. We may not be able to do this yet. We may need something else that we don't have. We have attempted to throw it out the window, yes. It is concluded that he will see us.
I don't think that would help. I don't think that would help. I don't think that would help.
But what is the point of the tooth in the gum? If we could get it into the drainage pipe. Because I distinctly remember using the pan to get something out of the drainage pipe. Right? But there's not a lot in this room. Or rather, there's nothing in this room that seems to be connected to it.
I don't think that would help. I don't think that would help. I don't think that would help. I don't think that would help.
Okay, at this point, I've run out of things to do.
I don't think that would help. I don't think that would help.
Can't give it back to him when it's in the gum.
I don't think that would help.
Nothing can be used with it in our inventory, and it can't be used on any item out. I don't think the... But at the same time...
I don't think that would help. It's a gold tooth and some gum.
We're allowed to do this, and I don't know what this means, because we can't interact in any way until it's over. But it does the same thing where you get a bubble with a tooth floating around in it. It was a doormat.
Yo-ha! I don't want that. Nah.
Put it in the doormat?
I don't think that would help.
Well, then what does help? Here, get covered in maggots. Maybe they'll make you go away.
I don't think he'd like that.
No, a few people do, but it might make him go away. think we just have to leave and try again later, but it's annoying because of the process.
Hey!
Okay, well. There's definitely something that happens with the drain pipe. Like, we can't go into his back door, though. We can't go into his kitchen. I don't know what connects to the drain pipe. And the window can't be clicked from out here.
Necessary to knife. Necessary to knife. Necessary to knife. Won't work. Necessary now.
Unless we could distract him with pirate literature.
I don't think he'd like that.
No. Yeah, if there's a further option here, I do not have it. What other things are there? At some point we need to swap his mug out for one with a bottom, but I don't have anything that can be used for that yet, so I don't know what to do with Kenny. I also want to fill something with red dye, but I don't remember why.
This pie pan won't do any good there.
Possibly we can get Haggis to join our crew now? Can we mess with the caber toss? That might be a thing. We use the knife to cut the rubber tree. I think that might have been a thing.
Well, this knife might cut through regular wood, but not...
No. Oh, right, no, we do this, yes. The biscuit cutter gives us a rubber plug. That's for the boat.
It's a large rubber plug.
We can get the boat, we can do the boat with that. But I'm pretty sure we could cut... Yeah, we can cut through regular wood. Why do we need to cut this sawhorse? I don't remember, but we can. There's a keg of rum here.
It's an enormous keg of old Gut Blast brand rum. It's a wooden sawhorse supporting that keg of rum.
Maybe, does it make the rum roll, hit the tree, and knock it over, maybe? I distinctly remember cutting this whole horse. Go on. No, it leaves a trail of... Right. Right. This is an extreme measure, but it does work.
It's a trail of rum leaking from the keg. It's an enormous keg of old...
What does that look like to you? Well, we have an ember on a stick. Spectacular.
Whoa, my head is spinning. I gotta lay off the rum.
So, Scrooge McDuck, would you like to have a caber toss contest? Scrooge McMutton?
Are you sure you don't want to join my crew?
It's as I told you, Guybrush, not until you can best me in the caber toss.
And if anybody here doesn't know why I keep calling him that, it's just because it's the same voice actor and he's doing the same accent.
Sounds great. Let's do it.
He's dead now, I think, too. So we should have the rubber one now. Bong, 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 bong.
Hey, I win!
Yeah.
By the spiraling bouffant to me great Uncle McManus! Never before have I seen such strength. Sure, I'll join your crew. I'll wait at the shop until you're ready to leave.
I'll need one more sailor for my crew.
Which means we need that fucking tooth! It is interesting to put all three crew members in the same damn place. Like the first one spread them all over the island, but in this one it's literally just, you get the three Barber Bros. But you don't get them together. Like, despite the fact that his 2 colleagues, who he works with, have both agreed to serve as serve as crewmen, he's still like, no, I need to see some gold. Bastard. That's not David Tennant. No, it's the original Scrooge voice actor. I keep forgetting his name, so I'm going to look it up now. Alan Young. Alan Young. David Tennant took over from him after Alan Young died. I know you know. You know that thing I do by now, right, Sam? When a joke is made that, to me, isn't obvious enough for every single person who could ever possibly watch this to understand the meaning, I always extrapolate. Scrooge McDuck is now David Tennant. Yes, the 10th Doctor is now Scrooge McDuck. Extrapolate? Elaborate. That's what I meant. It's not necessarily directed at you. It's directed at any lurker who's like, what the fuck are they talking about? Because I don't like being that lurker who doesn't know what the fuck people are talking about. And I know that when I'm that lurker, I don't usually ask. Right? Because I'm socially awkward and I don't like admitting I don't know things. So I am serving an imaginary ghost version of myself who does not understand a reference. That's what I'm doing when I do that.
It's a chicken coop, but I don't see any chickens.
No, but we've learned why now, Guybrush. Anyway, what did we get? We got a rubber plug. So we're gonna go back to Danger Cove. First of all, I'm just gonna read an email that I just got. Refresh. By the way, it's the new DuckTales is apparently very good. I know more about DuckTales from Brentalfloss's song than I do from actually watching the show. Like, it was one of those, cartoon shows that you're aware of and that was on your radar a little when you were a kid, but when you were a kid, you just watched whatever was on the screen that day, right? It's not something that I've sat down to. Yeah, that's actually, something that I hadn't done today, you're right, Guan. Right now it's 11:27 p.m., and if I go look at this clock...
Good evening. At the tone, Caribbean Standard Time will be 11:20, 7, and 17 seconds. Beep.
It must calculate exactly how long it takes to play those lines so that the beep can be accurate, too. And yeah, it'll do that no matter when you click on it. It doesn't do 24-hour, because, like, it's 11:27 p.m. right now. It doesn't do a.m. or p.m. It just, if it were 11:27 a.m., it would say the exact same thing. Well, give or take a few seconds. But that's a really fun system. And then every half hour and every hour it'll ding. I think when we were talking to Blondebeard, it rang. And we could actually hear it from inside Blondebeard's. Which is incredibly unnecessary, but I like it. It's a lot better than always 10 o'clock. I'm fascinated by this sudden 20 sub gift. Like, we had, the sub count was real down. Like, 38, where we are right now, that's where we were when we were doing 14 every day, and doing largely still interesting content in it. But as I've said, the sub count has fallen a lot since I've lost track of that. But whereas in any previous year that would have emotionally devastated me and I would have been very, very, very miserable, I sort of don't mind right now because I'm getting voice acting gigs, and that is doing better than Twitch is, so it's like, eh. I no longer play WoW. I never played WoW. I do play Final Fantasy XIV every Sunday, but as I have run out of a lot of main story content and I'm not much of a raider, I'm doing a lot of things right now that are a bit more repetitive and grindy, so I'm doing less of it so that my stream has more variety and flavor to it. One day a week for 5-6 hours, we continue to progress the things we're currently progressing in that game, but after 2 solid years of playing a lot of it, I think it's a fine time to play less of it. Am I looking forward to Hildebrand Relics? I don't know if I'm going to do Hildebrand tomorrow, because I actually looking at it, I actually have quite a big list for tomorrow. I know that's not what you asked. You asked if I was excited about it. I'm interested. I'm going to be a little awkward about it because I didn't do like older relics, and I don't really know like if the new relic story. The Hildebrand stuff I'll be very up to date with, but if it's like references stuff from older relics, I'll be a little lost, and so that'll be a bit. But as I say, I'm probably going to take a look at the older relic storylines as well at some stage. I am going to do the current one first because it's more relevant. Today you realize you were dodging my stream for 2 years. Well, you can be here any day except Sunday now if you like. Right now we're doing Monkey Island, but I have thoughts on what I'm going to be doing. I'm probably going to do Persona 5 Royal eventually. It's currently $100, which 100 Australian, which I'm. I will probably get it at Christmas. It's mostly because you're working. That's fair. But there's other things that I'm interested in. Like it's, I have a list of things, and I don't really want to go into all the things on them in case people are, like, you know, especially interested in something, and then I don't do it for 5 years, because the list is too big, and I don't have enough time. I pick things one at a time. I had a list of 5 choices, and Monkey Island was one of them, and I decided on Monkey Island because it was short, and also because it had a new release. And it was cheap. Some of those things on the list are more expensive, like, Kingdom Hearts is on PC now, and I'd love to stream those, but they cost a lot. There was a sale, but they were still quite a bit, so I didn't buy them. Eventually, I will get that. Plus, it's also hard to buy them because I already own them on not PC. It's just if I need to, I'd be buying them specifically to stream them. Yeah. But that's just one thing on the list. So other things on the list might happen first. As I say, it's hard to point at things because I don't want to point at something and for someone to take that as a, ooh, that's coming up. No, it isn't. It's on a list. Suddenly it may come up. 3 weeks ago I didn't know, well, 3 weeks ago is when I started. 2 months ago I had no idea I'd be doing Monkey Island this year. Then all of a sudden I decided I was.
Wow, for a homemade rubber plug, that worked very nicely. It won't stay in there.
No, but we know how to fix that. We have something for that.
The plug is all pasty now.
Easy.
Perfect.
Now we use the boat. I'm sure the pirates will be happy to see us and will give us what we want. Now, for some completely unnecessary reason, you have manual boat control here, even though there's literally only one thing to do, and it's go to the pirate ship. I have no idea why they programmed this screen, and programmed a little boat mechanic that you could, like, with several directions that can be anywhere on the water, like, that's weird to me.
Either it's a time-honored form of pirate torture, or just a loose board. I'll never be able to pick that up.
Why not? Let's go.
Men
On a dead man's huh?
Who are you?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I want my girlfriend.
Well, we'll just see how your threats sit with my captain.
Your captain?
Yes, Threepwood. You've come aboard the Sea Cucumber. I am Mr. Fossey, the first mate. And my captain? Why, he's the scourge of the 7 seas. The dread pirate, Yes, Captain. It's on the table, sir.
The what?
That's right. Captain Lech.
Captain Letcher?
Yes, Captain. Just an intruder, sir. But I'm dealing with him. He says you're to be tortured. Choose your punishment. You can either be tarred and feathered, or you can walk the plank.
Couldn't you just let me off with a stern warning?
No. Sorry. Well, I suppose we'll have to go with walking the plank. We're trying to avoid using the tar and feathers. It's messy, and we need to save the tar for emergency leak repair. What do you say, men? Shall we make him walk the plank?
Those aren't men.
Any last words, Threepwood?
Those are monkeys.
I regret that I have but one life to give for love.
All right, in you go. That's odd. There was no splash.
Splash!
So, let's go back.
It's a big old sloppy bucket of tar.
Who's there?
No! No!
You again?
Hello.
I don't know how or why you came back on board.
I just sort
but
of
you'll
climbed
be
up.
Sorry you did.
Will I? How about the tar and feather this time?
All right, in you go.
No debate. Just back to the plank. Okay. Well, you know what? That plank is made of wood. So what would you do if you didn't have a plank? You'd be stumped! Wouldn't you?
It's the remnants of the ship's plank.
Can we take it?
I don't need the plank.
Oh.
Nah.
Well. Now you are plankless. What are you gonna do?
How strange. The hold is full of broken luggage.
Who's there?
It's me again.
Again with the sneaking on board the ship.
Yeah.
I don't know how or why you came back on board, but the next time you walk the plank will be your last. What's that, Captain?
Actually, the last time I walked the plank was my last.
Vandals?
I know.
Yes, sir. Tar and feathers. I know it's messy, but it's the only torture we have left. Our illustrious captain has declared that you shall be tarred and feathered.
Oh no. Oh no. Whoa! Sploosh. Well, that wasn't so bad. Yep.
That'll learn you.
Yep. Consider me learned.
So what do I do now?
I don't know. We've never done this before. Aren't you humiliated?
I guess so, but no more than usual.
Well, just get lost then.
Okay. Bye. Well, that was an experience. We didn't really get anything from them except costume change, but it's an interesting costume change. Let's go see some people with this costume change, shall we? Let's go to the swamp. Let's talk to Murray, maybe.
El Pollo Diablo! At last, one of my demonic brethren come to set me free.
Oh, brother.
Come, release me, so that I might run free alongside you as we terrorize the mortals of this island.
I'm
Yeah.
out of here.
No.
Wait! Don't leave!
Can't see the voodoo lady. Murray's too weird.
El Pollo Diablo! You have returned for me!
Oops.
At last we can begin our reign of demonic terror! Wait!
I suppose when you When you think about it, we do kind of look a little bit chickenish. Like, not tremendously. What do you think?
It's El Pollo Diablo! Kill him!
Ugh. Well, I don't want to die. How about the Barbary Coast? Are they happy to see me?
It's El Pollo Diablo.
The demon chicken!
We don't serve your kind here.
Mean it! Get me the scissors!
Eviscerate him!
He'll regret ever setting claws in this place. I want the neck!
Okay, so far so violent. How about the
El Pollo Diablo! Kill him!
Uh-oh.
actors? The actors are also not happy with me. They sure do jump to conclusions in Plunder Island. Like, I don't look that... Yeah, I'm not nearly buff enough. I very clearly have a pair of human hands. I haven't bucked once, and I'm wearing shoes! Like... Yeah, what do you got to say? Are you the only one who can tell that I'm a human fucking being? You little shit.
I'm sorry. I can't take you seriously while you're dressed like that. I'm sorry. I can't take you seriously while you're dressed like that.
And I can't take you seriously because you're Gary fucking Coleman. What do you got, mate? Sorry. There's one place left to go. I'm just gonna save before we walk in here because I really like this section. I like it. It's good.
Do you have a reservation? Madre de Dios! Es el Pollo Diablo!
Sí, he dejado en libertad los prisioneros y ahora vengo por ti.
Well, you're not taking me without a fight.
Ugh, this chicken grease washed off all the feathers. Whoops, I better keep quiet.
Absolutely, Captain. I'll get right on it after I have my dinner. What's that, Captain? I eat too much fried chicken. Well, I've just got a weakness for chicken, that's all.
Yeah.
I know you don't have any weaknesses, Captain LeChimp. You're an overachiever.
LeChimp!
A doer. Well, I'm just a tiny little fly.
The chimp?
LeChimp.
The captain is an ape?
Yeah.
Well, if the captain is an ape, then Mr. Fossey must be...
Aye, aye, Captain. Fresh bananas for the whole crew!
an utter loon.
What's that, Captain? Your parasites are bothering you. Well, of course I'll groom you, sir. You know, sir, finding this gold statue may be just the boost our crew needs. Why, with the riches we get from this, we can get new and better ships and become the terror of the Caribbean.
And that's how you get on the ship. By becoming Captain Blondebeard's chicken delivery. That he did not have time to cook. Thankfully. So, if you've ever heard me shout Madre de Dios es el Pollo Diablo, which I know is something that I say whenever something gives me the reason to, that is why. Those lines, that Blondebeard's shout, and then the reaction that you can give that's in Spanish are just... I don't know why they're in my head, but I've never clicked any other response. You get 4 responses there. You can say the same thing in English, or you can say 2 shorter lines. But just the way the music plays, and then you just... See! I have freed your chicken prisoners, and now I have come for vengeance on you. Alright, how the fuck do we get out of here? Presumably, it's not too hard, because we're stuck here, so it's another thing where we need to think about the items that we are required to have in order to reach here.
If I climb out this porthole, I'll wind up floating on the plank I cut. It's already clean. Ugh, it's a porcelain pitcher. Ah, I hate porcelain. It's a long story. I'll explain later.
Interesting.
It's Mr. Fossey, the first mate.
We just talked to him?
If he knows I'm here, he might do something even more horrible to me.
I mean, he's run out of torture.
If he knows I'm here, he might do something even more horrible. It's a bowl of fruit. I'm not in the mood for fruit. It's the Dread Pirate LeChimp. I think Mr. Fossey is the only guy who can talk to him. I don't think so. My favorite. Plunder bread. Hey, I wonder how soon these will sprout flies. I didn't know corn grew in the tropics. It's a carafe of balsamic vinegar. It's some smelly, smelly stuff. Ah, it's a porcelain vase. That must be the map to where they've buried Elaine.
Good.
It's 2 tickets for the Long John Silver Center for the Performing Arts.
That's interesting. They have tickets to the theater.
Now that's a lot of cranberries. It's a bowl of bananas. Looks like mashed potatoes. Lovely place setting for a gorilla.
Yeah.
A stick of butter. Salt and pepper shakers.
Okay, what do we got that we can use? We have maggots, but I don't know that they're required. Chicken grease, that's what we have.
It's all over everything.
Throw it at LeChimp.
I don't think he'd like that. I don't think he'd like that. Chicken grease won't do any good with that. Chicken grease won't do any good with that. Chicken grease won't do any good with that.
What do we have that we definitely couldn't do without? Paste?
I can't paste that.
Are we able to just leave and climb out the porthole, by the way? Because if we can, then my logic fails. Yeah, maybe we are. Okay. Then we can just go back in at will.
It's the sea cucumber. No.
Do we just go back properly? Or did we want to be in there? Because it might just repeat. You just get tarred and feathered and tossed in there again.
They'd torture me for sure if I went in now.
True, but what's left to do?
It's a big old sloppy bucket of tar. Not even I could handle it. I've had enough tar, thank you. I shouldn't waste good maggots. I shouldn't waste good maggots. I shouldn't waste good maggots.
We able to... Right, so we can get in there at will now. That's okay. Cool. The question is, do we have what we need to make something happen here? We may well not.
I don't think he'd... I can't use the skeleton arm with that.
But yeah, anything works since we can leave. We're not stuck. Oh, right. Use ventriloquism book with LeChimp. We need to fuck with Mr. Fossey's head. That's what we do here.
Mr. Fossey, I've been thinking.
Are you all right, Captain? You sound different.
Don't interrupt.
Sorry, sir.
Maybe it's time we gave up pirating. I mean, take a look around at me, at the rest of the crew. We're all monkeys.
You mean In the Darwinian sense, sir?
No, I mean in the quite literal sense. Have you noticed that the crew is happier swinging from the masts than swabbing the decks? I don't even want to mention what they've been flinging around the ship.
Are you suggesting that I'm not disciplining the crew enough?
No, I'm suggesting that we all give up this charade and go back to the trees. That's the life for a monkey, not sailing the seas for months on end.
Well, if you feel so strongly about it, sir, I suppose I can't argue.
I think our last order of business should be to dig up that statue and...
It'll be tough on the men, sir, but I'll tell them that you think it best.
Okay, but first we should dig up that statue and give it to...
I'll make sure they understand that it's not their fault.
What about the
Very
statue?
good, and then we can dig up that statue and... Okay, never mind then.
There we go.
That must be the map to where they've buried Elaine.
With all eyes open, follow the path to the X. Southeast. No. Oi! I was reading that!
Ah, it's a porcelain vase. Yeah, porcelain.
Why don't you like porcelain?
More porcelain? When will this nightmare end? It's 2 tickets for the Long John Silver. I don't go in for all that highbrow, artsy theater stuff.
Okay.
Besides, if I want to enter the theater, I can always use the stage door.
This, I believe, is a hint.
Nah.
We can't actually pick it up. Alright, what does the trade map say? With all eyes open, follow the path to the X. Southeast. Northwest. West. South. East. 2 paces northeast. East. Southwest. X marks the spot. Hello, little chimp.
I think Mr. Fosse is the only guy who can talk to him.
Let's push the gorilla.
I don't think so.
Why not? Let's stab the gorilla.
I don't think he'd like that.
Let's put maggots on the gorilla.
I don't think he'd like that.
Let's put chicken grease on the gorilla.
I don't think he'd like that.
Let's leave the gorilla alone like a smart person. So I think this is done. I think that the ship, like, the gorilla's just still sort of sitting there, but... we have gotten them to abandon being pirates. And I believe that means that there is now a ship free to use for any who might like it. As for Elaine, can I enter here? Yeah. I believe
You brute! Then fall, Caesar! Thank you, thank you.
Oh, I just can't watch.
so. There's an audience now.
Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou treasure? Romeo. So, Juliet, ye be scheming for me treasure. Then parting with your life will be sweet sorrow, and I'll be missing ya.
Oh, that was uncalled for.
Alas, poor Yorick. Murray. Sorry. Alas, poor Murray. He's disgusting 'cause he's a corpse what ain't got no body. And I mean to eat you all.
This is where I came in.
Woof. Woof. Spot. Ye blasted dog. Get out of me bloomin' garbage. Out. Out, damned Spot. But enough heady drama. Now I'll do some plate spinning. Oops! Then, back Scarface, Thane of Irving, did eggeth the house of Hamlet.
The monkeys are having a ball.
Soon afterward, Octopusius Caesar having accidentally dropped the portcullis on. Pegleg Guildenstern.
How many of these did they do?
Soon afterward, a great big bear pig, having eaten all the garlic, did easily overpower Captain John Falstaff.
Yeah, the out-damned spot was fantastic.
There came a time Lorenzo, the especially large, did spit upon the open-toed sandals of Seaman First Class Hippolyta. In that time, long ago, Seward the Coati insisted on carving unflattering caricatures into the arm of Metellus Cimber.
There is still more.
Soon afterward, Seaman First Class Hippolyta did eggeth the house of Narcissia of the Rodents.
Okay, now it's sort of jumbling and okay, I get it. So where we actually need to go is up here to the light. Yeah, that's not new. Okay. But we need to get rid of them. So these are the instructions to the lighting setup. Damn it. Let me read it. With all eyes open, follow the path to the X. Southeast, northwest, west, southeast. Southeast. Northwest. West. South. East. Northeast, northeast, east, southwest. That didn't work. What am I missing? Do I have to use the handle? Maybe I had to use the handle first. Okay, what was it again? Southeast, northwest, west, southeast. Northeast, northeast, east, southwest. Hi, Max.
That's
X.
it! That must be where Elaine is buried.
And now, the moment I know you've all been waiting for. How about some amazing juggling?
So, you might, yeah, it's that one dirt spot on stage. Yeah, like I don't know that we needed an elaborate puzzle to figure that out, but we did, and now we're here. Except there are two actors on stage, and they're in the way.
Is this a dagger I see before me? No, it's three. See how I juggle these knives? At great personal risk to myself, and to you if I slip.
He's a great juggler, but I sure wish he'd get off the stage so I can dig Elaine up.
How do we get rid of them? Can we throw maggots at him? Put maggots in his coat? Or in his hat?
I shouldn't waste good maggots. I shouldn't waste good maggots. I shouldn't waste good maggots.
Alas, poor Yorick.
Oh my
I
God.
knew him. and his two pals.
Whee! Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it.
So we can't interact with him. Can we chuck something at him from? Like, is this the same? Yeah, it's the same. Can we not go back up again? Oops.
Drop it. Drop it.
We don't seem to be able to go back up to the top. So what? Can be done to ruin the play from here, stuck as we are? Like, if I could make him slip on chicken grease, that'd be excellent. But we don't have the ability. Oh, chicken grease and cannonballs.
Uh-oh. It looks like he's coming for the cannonballs now.
Got it.
And now the ultimate Shakespearean delight. The famous cannonball juggling scene from Romeo and Juliet. Whoa! Oops!
I'm glad it had a happy ending and he got the girl in the end.
Yeah. That's what happened. Also, it's midnight.
It's Yorick's headstone from Hamlet. I can't use a papier-mâché headstone. I think I'll let him rest in peace.
There's another plank. We could go give that to
I
Fosse.
guess they changed the end of Romeo and Juliet. I don't need a plank to walk. It's Juliet's balcony. Wherefore would I put it? Nah. It's a prop shovel.
That's convenient.
Elaine should be safe up in the crow's nest. For now.
And if we go in here... Oh. Meanwhile, off the coast of Plunder Island.
A barrel of grog and a chicken. Look at all this stuff, mate. Oh, that must have been some battle. Let's pull up anchor and make for Skull Island. King Andre will pay through the nose for all this loot.
Wait a minute. There's something else. It's some kind of footwear. Hey, those are nice boots.
What about the green glow?
But they're still hot. Ow, 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 ow.
I'm sure that's fine. The monkey's gone.
It's a bed of hay. I don't want any smelly old hay. It doesn't look too appetizing.
You don't want to hit the hay? So we have a ship, and we have a girlfriend. We still need the last member of our crew, and we do need to get to Blood Island via a map. Which is a problem, because now we're up to the stuff that I don't fucking know how to do. What have we collected that we didn't have before? Not much. Actually, can we grab... Annoying to go over here again, but like, can we pick stuff up from in there? Can we grab that porcelain jug and... Despite Guybrush's wimpiness over it. Let me just save, because if I can't grab stuff from in there, I won't take the slow path. But, like, we need to get this fucking tooth. More than anything else. anything we can grab from this ship's cabin, we can use it. The picture, can we use the picture?
Yeah, porcelain.
Come on, man. The Stein?
I don't want anything that smelly.
Nothing?
I can't imagine any need for... I don't want another biscuit. I don't want that. If I pick it up, it'll melt in my pen. I'm not that interested in I'm not in the mood for bananas. I never liked cranberries. I don't want anything that... I think I'll leave that. No, the corn is all buttery and greasy. It's made from porcelain.
I think maybe we need the Beach Club membership. Which he said he lost while he was cooking. Blondebeard, that is.
No.
Hang on. If we cut open this chicken.
No. This chicken is too hard to be damaged.
Okay. If we use the scissors on the chicken.
No. This chicken is too hard to be damaged by mere metal. I don't even like...
God, what do we have that'll break the chicken?
And this biscuit cutter won't do it.
Maggots, eat the chicken. Ah! Found it.
Ugh.
Club card!
Brimstone Beach Club. Member since 1632.
Perfect. Alright, that's something I could have done before. But I didn't. Now, we can shove this card in the Cabana Boy's smug fucker face.
Hi.
Yes?
Please, can I join your club?
There is no way this club would accept you. Sorry.
But I have a card.
Gotta be going.
Guess we have to show it to him manually. Does it say Blondebeard?
It's a membership card to the Brimstone Beach Club. This proves I'm a member.
Mm-hmm. Does it have ID?
Excuse me.
Yes, you filthy little man.
My card.
Let me see that. Oh no! In the name of all things clean, you've got a membership.
Yes. And I think I'll just take one of your fluffy clean towels and enjoy a nice relaxing stroll down your beach.
No! You mustn't!
Quiet! The voices in my head are telling me something.
Now that I think about it, it is nice out on the far end of the beach. You should go there. You should go there now.
But don't you want to chat?
Oh, Cabana Boy.
Yes.
It's quite hot. Fetch a towel and mop my brow, would you?
Can I have another look at that card of yours?
Actually, the towels are right here. I'll just help myself.
Can I have your cooking oil?
May I please have some of your oil?
That oil is solely for the use of the fry station technician.
If I remember, there is a specific way to get the oil from him, and I'm gonna try it now.
It's full of dirty towels.
All right, we'll grab a towel.
Nice fluffy towel.
Now watch this closely. Actually, what happens first if I try to go down the beach just on my own? Because there is a man over there.
He's incredibly pale. Ah, Papishu. Ooh! With these holes in my shoes, I'll never get across that hot beach.
So the beach is another obstacle. The hot sand.
It's burning hot.
Let's see what we can do about that. First of all, we have this towel. Can we smother the Cabana Boy to death with a towel?
A dry towel just doesn't have that same sting.
No, but there's a hint there. If we use the dry towel with the ice bucket... we now have a wet
This
towel.
towel is soaking wet.
And with a wet towel, if we use that on the cabana boy... watch closely, guys.
Papa Bishu!
It works for him too! Oh, God. I'm curious as to what the original ouch readings were, though. Because it was probably... those were probably said with a bit more urgency. But there he goes. He's away now, and he's not coming back. Let's get the cooking oil. I don't remember what the cooking oil is for, but we have it, and that's important. And we still have the wet towel. Can we get more towels? Yeah.
Nice fluffy towel. I'll just take one more.
Bunch of towels. And what are the towels for? Well, they're going to help us with the hot sand.
Wow, that's one hot beach.
Never mind. Will the wet one help us with the hot sand? Yes. We need to wet the towels before we put them on the sand, or they will combust.
I'll just take one more.
Dunk 'em.
The towels are all wet now.
Success!
Whew.
Though temporary. Ah, you have a mug. Good, I want a mug. Now we have a shortcut, so we don't have to do the towel thing anymore.
It's one ugly mug, and it's also empty.
Sunbather.
He's incredibly pale.
Yes, he is.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
Very nice to meet you, Mr. Threewood. I am Pálido. Pálido Domingo. I am so glad you're here.
Finally. Someone on this island with some manners.
And my drink needs refreshing. Take it away and bring me another.
I don't think you understand. I'm a mighty pirate.
I'm sorry, babe. I really sincerely am. Perhaps I didn't use the magic word. Take this drink away and bring me another. Now!
So I believe this guy is the manager for the theater company?
It's me again.
How nice. Look, babe. You know I love your work and I respect you as an artist, but
Oh my
now
God.
hurry up and get me that drink.
Oh, look here, you...
Bring me a drink. Now!
Oh, look here, you...
Now hurry up and get me that drink.
Okay, well, he is very single-minded. Let's change the subject.
Wow, you're pale.
Look, babe. I haven't been sunbathing for very long, so cut me some slack.
I'll
How long have you been out?
cut you in a minute.
Since March.
I've seen correctional fluids with better color than you.
Yeah, babe. I'm not the tannest cat around, but as you can see, I'm working on it.
Oh no, this man? Do you remember this man?
You look like you've lived under a rock your whole life.
My complexion is a little on the light side, I'll give you that, but soon I'll be a bronzed god.
You've got the savage pale.
Please, babe. You say any more, I will become very self-conscious.
Buddy, you're so pale that you are eating the world of Disco Elysium alive from within. You are so pale that fucking freighter pilots that have to travel through you to move between the Isolas slowly lose their mind.
Hey, I can see my reflection in your chest.
Thank you for your keen insight, my friend. Why don't you go do something useful now? Like inhale a puffer fish. Okay, babe?
You believe that you have once wandered into a stream right as they were solving this guy's puzzle.
You're so pale you make snow look tan.
Be quiet now.
If I bleached chalk, it wouldn't be as pale as you.
All right. All right. Yes. I'm very pale. Thank you. There. You've hurt me deeply and you know I mean it. Are you happy? Huh? Babe, are you happy? Are you happy now?
Yes.
I hate you. Get me a drink.
Would you like to join my crew?
Oh, no, babe. I'm not a sailor. I make my living off the hard work and talent of others.
You're a project leader on a computer game?
No. I'm a high-powered talent agent. Major stars. We're talking major stars here.
Are you sure you won't join my crew?
Don't talk to me about work, babe. I'm tanning.
I'm looking for Blood Island. Do you know where it is?
Nope. Never heard of it.
What?
That's funny. Slappy Cromwell told me you booked all his shows there.
Cromwell? I should have known. If I booked that guy in a dinghy, there'd be empty seats.
So you do know how to get to Blood Island?
Yeah. They had a really nice room there, too. The Good Soup Plantation Resort Hotel and Casino.
Plantation?
It was the place to go before they moved the shipping lanes. I used to book so many gigs there, I had the map tattooed on my back.
On your back?
All those little yellow sticky notes just kept getting lost.
Oh. Why did you lie and say you didn't know how to get to Blood Island?
I just don't want to say.
What?
It's your face, babe. There, I said it, babe. I hope you can forgive me. I just gotta be honest. I just didn't think you were the right type for Blood Island. That's not some place I picture your career going right now. Let me get you a booking somewhere that's in your league. I can gig you at this little shoe factory in Hoboken.
It's Blood Island or nothing.
That's the way it's gotta be, babe, then that's the way it's gotta be. But you're gonna have to find new representation, okay?
Can I see your map to Blood Island?
You can see it when I roll over to tan my back.
When will that be?
Could be a long time, babe. A very, very long time.
Please let me see the map to Blood Island.
You can see it when I roll over to tan my back. But, babe, that may be a very long while.
See you around.
We'll see.
It's Palado's ugly mug. It's also empty.
Alright, well, we'll do what he said. We'll take the mug. That was a weirdly spaced lean down and grab. Didn't look like we were grabbing from where the mug actually was. But let's move on from that. Is he still going to ask us to refill his drink now that we've taken the mug from him?
Oh, look here, you...
Bring me a drink. Now!
Okay.
See you around.
Now, I do remember how this part works, and that's good, because I still don't know how to get the fucking gold tooth. So let's just work on this. We have a mug now, and we're going to swap Kenny's bottomless mug for this real mug.
Look! A three-headed monkey!
Oh boy, oh boy! Gee willikers, is this gonna be swell? Hey! Just because you're a grown-up doesn't mean you can waste my time.
I wouldn't dream of it. So, we have a bottomless mug now.
It's a mug with a hole in the bottom.
There's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole in the bottom of the mug. There's a hole. There's a hole. There's a hole in the bottom of the mug. I'd like some lemonade! Bitch!
Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
That'll be a nickel.
Easy.
That was as refreshing as morning dew.
Hey! How did you drink all the lemonade? You switched mugs on me, you cheat. I hope you're happy. You put a budding young entrepreneur out of business.
And away he goes. Now we can have our mug back, and also his pitcher.
It's an empty pitcher. Ugh, thank goodness it's not a porcelain pitcher. I switched this mug for the bottomless one. I don't need it anymore.
Ah, well, we don't take the normal mug anymore. Okay. But what can we do with the pitcher? We can fill it full of red dye.
It's full of dye now.
Full of dye now. That's me when I'm playing an action game. We can then go back to the Brimstone Beach. We place the bottomless mug on Palido, and I know I'm sort of rushing through this. It's just this isn't one that I have to fucking... The tooth we will struggle on. This I know how to do. Put the bottomless mug on his gut.
I've brought you a new mug.
Thanks.
And then you fill it.
Here's your drink, sir.
Oh, no. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's been tanning too long.
Look, Palido, you're burning.
Ah! All those months in the sun and my tan is just gonna peel away. I better turn over.
Good idea.
And there we go. There's a map of Blood Island.
I think he's fallen asleep. He's still incredibly pale. I'll never memorize that map. It's far too complex.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get the map somehow. As I recall, we pour the cooking oil on him. I think there might be another step to this. I'm less solid on this, but this one's a bit. Ew. Yeah.
Because of his sunburn, the map on Palido's back is peeling off.
So now we give him an actual sunburn? Because we are evil? And then we pick up the map. It's a good thing he's asleep.
I really wish I didn't have to do that.
Me too!
It's the map to Blood Island, peeled off Palido's back.
So we give him a fake sunburn, and then we use cooking oil to give him a real one. But you know what's really bad? Now we have to get that fucking tooth, and I have no idea how. I have absolutely no idea how. And there is nothing else left to do except get it. Because we got the map, we got the ship, we got the girlfriend. We just need the last member of the crew. And that's it. Oh no. Anyway, have fun with that, Palido. Cutscene? Cutscene. Meanwhile, off the coast of Plunder Island.
Huh?
Sorry.
Hey, what do you know? I really am big boned.
Uh-oh. Quiet. Here comes Captain LeChuck.
Avast there, ye lubbers! Set sail for my stronghold on Monkey Island. I'll unleash my entire army of the undead. This time, Elaine will be mine. Ah, Elaine. 'Twill be a sweet day in hell when you feel the fiery breath of my kiss on your lips and become my undead bride. And I'll destroy any man who dares get in my way. Suffering sailors, 'tis good to be dead.
I like how he just didn't even have a reason for the resurrection this time. Like, last time they went all that trouble of Largo bringing him back painstakingly, using, like, the beard bits. And this time, his boots just thought, you know what, fuck this, I'm not done. In fact, I'm gonna upgrade. I'm gonna have a fire beard now. Eat shit and burn. What an appealing soundscape. It was the skin peel. Yeah, it's good. It's good. So, something has to go into this mud puddle, and if it's not the club card, it is the tooth. So how the fuck do we get the tooth into the drain pipe? I believe we have to send it sailing out the window. How do we do that? I believe we have to blow a bubble and set the bubble floating, but... How? What's especially shit is this is the Mega Monkey Mode difference because the puzzle's way easier on normal. So this is one of the this is my own fault. I've chosen to have this suffering. So what are the steps again? First, we need to give him some gum.
More gum? Yeah, it looks like...
We blow it.
You caught me again.
We take the tooth. We place the tooth in the gum.
The gold tooth is in the gum.
Now, can we use anything new with that?
I don't think that would help.
No. Now, we can chew the gum, but...
I can't use a balloon with that.
How do we tie off the bubble, basically?
I can't paste that.
Is there anything we haven't really used?
This is only for reading.
What is the pirate literature for?
I don't think he'd like that.
Because, yeah, we have this animation from Chew Tooth and Gum. What happens if you give him more gum when he doesn't have the tooth in?
No thanks, not till I find me tooth.
I don't want to cut that.
I do think we have to get it over the window.
I don't think that would help. That doesn't need cooking oil. That doesn't need dyeing.
Well, it's killing me.
That seems like a waste of a perfectly good biscuit.
We've used the biscuit cutter, we've used the... Well, we haven't used the pie pan yet, but we will.
This pie pan won't do any good there.
I know what the pie pan's for. The pie pan is to dig it out of the mud puddle after we get it into the drainage pipe. But how the fuck do we get it into the drainage pipe? Nothing connects in here to the drainage pipe out there. I could sit here forever and not know. And I don't want to do that. I'm wondering if we're at that point of... There is a website, I think it's called Universal Hint System, and it does walkthroughs by giving you one hint at a time and like going into greater and greater detail. It's basically the hint system that the first two games had, except it's an online resource that someone made. Can you tell me which item is the key? Ember Lore. I mean, what I know is that I grabbed this and I clicked on every single item in the inventory and it did not
I don't think that would help. I don't think
Do
that would help.
anything with any of them.
I don't think that would help.
And I'm hoping that I'm not just missing something from out in the world that I never picked up. Yeah, we definitely did make the bubble float out the window. Does that happen if we inhale helium? And then do it? Because we haven't used the inhale helium before. Hang on a moment. Ha! Okay. And then it lands in the mud puddle, doesn't it?
Wait 1 second.
Yeah?
Do you have me gold tooth?
No.
No?
Let me see. You don't have it? Darn, I'll have to order a new one.
I wonder where that tooth fell.
Now this part I remember.
Hey, it's the gold tooth.
But yeah, I think the normal mode skips the part where you have to sneak the tooth past him. You just pick it up and you take it with you. So, we have gold! We can finish Plunder Island. There's one thing left to do, and it's recruit Cutthroat Billiam.
Check this out.
Is that real gold? I guess you can find treasure.
So, you'll join my crew?
Sure, as long as my partners will join too.
Well, I got my whole crew.
That should be everything. Which means we'll be starting part 3. I like part 3. Part 3 is fun.
Well, I've got a crew, a map, a ship, and finally got Elaine back. So what say we head on to Blood Island to lift the curse and save Elaine?
Yeah!
How about it, guys? Let's get moving towards Blood Island. Let's head on out and find our fortune, guys. This might be more difficult than I first imagined.
Part 3, 3 sheets to the wind. Now, as I recall, you can't see these. These are the only parts of the game that turn black, and you can't see them. But there's Guybrush and there's Captain Rottingham.
I, the sea, makes you glad to be alive.
I think that ship is following us.
Feel that salty spray.
The sunlight sparkling off the bay.
What a glorious seafaring day.
It's a pirate
Why
ship.
couldn't you see them
We
yesterday?
got to outrun her. All right, men. Are you with me?
Hey, look, guys. A whale.
Where?
Where? That ship is gaining on us. Cutthroat Bill, rig the topsail.
Is that a right whale?
No, lad.
They're boarding us. Crew, help me out here.
It is a member of the Cetus suborder, Mr. Shetty, though.
Oh, thanks, Cutthroat
I think
Iba.
you're right. Well.
Rottingham, so it's you. What do you want, other than a good toupee?
I've come for your map to the fabled Blood Island. Then I'll find the diamond you mentioned. It will make a fine paperweight for my escritoire.
Ooh, look! It's breaching! Ooh.
Ah!
Look, Baldy, I'll never give you that map. I need it to save Elaine.
Yeah.
Then I'll have to take it from you by force.
That whale must be 30.5 meters. 100 feet. And weigh 200 metric tons.
You know, of course. In a sword fight, a sharp wit is much more important than a sharp blade.
Is it?
Of course. Everybody knows that, Chrome Dome. Let's get this over with.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
Oh, yeah? Well, you fight like a cow.
No. That's not right at all.
What?
On the sea, we fight it a little differently.
We
On
do?
the sea, all your insults and threats have to rhyme.
What?
So when I say every enemy I've met, I've annihilated, you say...
I once found some gold, but it was just electroplated?
No, you say, with your breath, I'm sure they are suffocated. Let's try that again, shall we? You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee. I'm waiting. Just as I thought. You're an amateur with this world. Give me that map.
Here, take it.
No, we learned how to sword fight. It's ugh.
That's your map? Yeah. As soon as I throw pirating these waters, it's off to blood alone. Until we meet again, Monsieur Tweefood.
I'm surprised his sword did not slice that
Get
map.
that map back, or we'll never find Blood Island.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys. You were a world of help back there.
It was a rousing battle, Captain.
You didn't do anything.
And it reminds me of a song.
Here it is.
We're a band of vicious pirates.
Sailing out to sea.
When you hear a gentle singing.
You'll be sure to turn and flee.
Oh, this is just ridiculous. Come on, men. We've got to recover that map.
That pirate will be done for when he falls into our trap. We're a club attuned for rovers.
We can sing in every clef.
We can even hit the high notes.
It's just too bad we're tuned down.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
Let's go defeat that evil pirate.
We know he's sure to lose because we know just where to fire it.
We're thieving balladeers.
A gang of cutthroat mugs.
To fight us off, you won't need guns.
Just jolly good earplugs.
A pirate I was meant to be.
Trim the sails and roam the sea.
All right, crew, let's get to work.
Yeah.
Our vocation's a thing we love, a thing we'd never shirk.
Never, not once. Hard workers here.
We'll fight you in the harbor.
We'll battle you on land.
But when you meet singing pirates...
There'll be more than you can stand. A pirate. Oh,
That was a good one.
keep going.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, they skipped the chorus. Bastards.
No time for song. We got to move.
The battle will be long, but our courage we will prove.
Their dancing is mesmerizing, especially Haggis's.
We're a pack of scurvy sea dogs.
Have we pity, not a dram?
We all eat roasted garlic.
Then sing from the diaphragm.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea.
Less singing, more sailing.
When we defeat our wicked foe, his ship he will be bailing.
If you try to fight us,
You will get a nasty whacking.
if you disrespect our singing,
We will feed you to a kraken.
A pirate I was meant to be.
Trim the sails and roam the sea. You may at this point be wondering why this is happening.
Roam the sea.
I'm getting so sick of you guys and your rhyming.
We're ready to set sail, though the cannons need a priming.
We're troublesome corsairs, and we've come to steal your treasures.
We would shoot you on the downbeat.
But we gotta rest 5 measures.
A pirate I was meant to be. Trim the sails and roam the sea. Stop, stop, stop.
Stop, stop.
The brass is what we'll polish, and the deck is what we'll mop.
I think Guybrush sings this one. Yes. You say you're nasty pirates, scheming, thieving, bad bushwhackers. From what I've seen, I tell you, you're not pirates, you're just slackers.
Pirate I was meant to be.
Trim the sails and roam the sea.
We'll surely avoid scurvy if we all eat an orange.
And,
Well,
Uh-huh.
orange? No. Guess the song's over then.
guess so.
Okay, back to work.
Well, gee, I feel a little guilty now.
You should, that was excellent.
Captain,
Yes, Mr. McMudden.
we were wondering, just what kind of captain you are.
Well, not a singing
What do you
captain,
mean, Haggis?
evidently.
Well, some captains are men of action. They like to have complete responsibility and control for their ship. Other captains prefer to concentrate more on the thinking aspects of captaining. The captain who's a man of action will undoubtedly have a much more difficult time of defeating other scoundrels of the sea in the fast-paced realm of ship-to-ship combat. The more academic captain will find the other pirate vessels he meets to be less aggressive, and therefore far easier and quicker to defeat in combat.
I see.
So, Captain Threepwood, which type of captain be ye?
You know, that doesn't make a lot of sense. You're saying, like, you're an impulsive, action-minded man, or more of a thinker, but what you're actually asking me is, what difficulty level would you like the ship combat to be? Which logically depends more on the nature of our enemy than on the nature of us, do you not think? Because if by being academic we make them weaker and less aggressive, I don't know how that works. Yeah, I'm glad you're having a good time, but anyway, I don't recall if I'm allowed to change midway through. I'm kind of thinking let's just go with the tough sea battle to see what it's like. I don't think it's I don't think I'm gonna regret it too heavily, right? Like, it's still an adventure game. They're not gonna turn into Battletoads on me here. So let's go with the proper sea battles and see how that works.
I love a tough sea battle as much as the next captain.
Challenging ship combat it is.
Can we change it, though?
It's McMutton studying the map.
No.
Haggis?
Yes?
Yes, we can.
What am I doing here?
Well, Captain Threepwood, if ye e'er be hoping to defeat this scalawag Rottingham ship to ship, we'll be needing some bigger cannon. So, lad, I say we tackle some of the wee pirates that prowl these waters. We'll seize their treasure and use it to buy new weaponry back at Puerto Pollo.
So yeah, this is a very strange chapter. Nothing else, I believe, like this exists in Monkey Island, and all of a sudden we're not playing a point-and-click adventure game anymore. We're playing insult sword fighting with extra steps. We are learning insult sword fighting much... Shut up! Like we did in Monkey Island 1, except instead of just walking around finding pirates and having it, there's this escalating series of we track down a pirate ship, we shoot it and beat it, then we board, then... Shut up! Then we have an insult sword fight battle with that pirate's captain, and then we take their treasure, and then we go and buy a better cannon, which lets us attack the next stronger ship. So I will fucking climb up there and shoot you. So we're slowly increasing our ship's capabilities while also learning the insults and beating more and more pirates, and eventually we get up to Rottingham, and it's just this... It's like a mini-game, except we're forced to do it, and it's right in the middle of the chapter, and it's also fun. To me, at least, I think it's fun. I always liked it. Anyway. I'm glad he's having a good time.
Never mind.
Aye.
What are our cannons right now? They're weak cannons. That's not good.
That's one weak-looking cannon. I better save my ammo for battle.
Nah.
And how's our treasure hold?
It's empty.
Oh.
Nah.
It's all wet and creepy in there.
We have the navigational chart. And we can move around. We can go to the Plundertown Harbor if we like. We do not want to go near Captain Rottingham. Oh, shit. I went near Captain Rottingham. No! Run! Ah, yes. This is a mistake. Like, literally, I did not mean to do it. But you see how he has... Yeah, one hit.
We lost a sea battle! How humiliating for a pirate of my skill and experience.
You mean none? Okay, avoid Captain Rottingham. What we want to fight is this guy, this question mark guy. Theoretically. And it's a rudimentary little combat, but it works.
So you're a pirate, says ye. You'll have to prove it, says I.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
So, Rottingham gave us the answer for every enemy I've met I've annihilated, but he didn't give us an answer for repulsive as a monkey in a negligee, so we'll start with that.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I am rubber, you are glue.
And he does not know the answer. That's not great, because we don't have any other insults.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm
Sure they all suffocated. Okay, now teach me, weak pirate.
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
You'll digest food better if it's been masticated.
You can't match my witty repartee.
I'm more confused than mere words can convey.
Give me your treasure.
If I had treasure, don't you think I'd spend it before grappling with the likes of you?
I suppose you would. Never mind then.
I guess I need more practice.
That's the other
with sword
thing.
fighting stuff. Hey, at least I showed him in the high seas combat part.
Don't attack the pirates when you have treasure. When you have treasure, you want to go back to Puerto Pollo. And in Puerto Pollo...
No, I'm terrible at folding. I'm afraid of getting lead poisoning.
We can go to the cannon shop. Now that might confuse you. You might be thinking, cannon shop in Puerto Pollo? I don't remember a cannon shop in Puerto Pollo. They didn't have anybody like that. And you're right, they didn't. But maybe they do now. Let's go to Plundertown Harbor and see.
Well, well, well.
Hi, Kenny.
When you cheat others, you're really cheating yourself.
Boy, do I know that now. Golly, I'll never cheat on anyone ever again. Honest, I've got a new business now, and gosh, it's swell.
What is it?
Did you hear that? He just said, I'll never cheat on anyone. The subtitles said, I'll never cheat anybody again, meaning like with the lemonade cheat. But Gary Coleman, my headcanon is that is a slip of the tongue that he made and they left in. I'll never cheat on anyone again. Anyway, Kenny has a new business.
I'm running guns.
Tell me you're lying.
I never lie anymore, mister. You've shown me the light. Can I interest you in some shrapnelizing ammunition designed to bring exquisite pain and unreasonable suffering to all your enemies?
I'm a fearsome pirate.
Well, you may be a pirate, even if you look more like a broom handle. But you aren't a fearsome pirate unless your ship is equipped with the latest in offensive weaponry. From Bob's Big Bore Boomer Brand Cannon Incorporated.
Gee, I guess you're right. But how can I ever hope to afford any first-class cannons? Like the ones manufactured by the master craftsman at Bob's Big Bore Boomer Brand Cannon Incorporated.
Well, duh. You did say you were a pirate, didn't you, mister?
Well, yes.
Go out on the high seas and plunder yourself some treasure. Once your treasure hold is chock full of booty, come back and we'll talk turkey.
Okay.
Can you tell me what's for sale, though?
Back again, mister?
What do you have for sale today?
Today, customer name here. What's your name again?
Guybrush Threepwood.
Today, Mr. Cheap Hood, I can offer you the complete line from Bob's Big Bore Boomer Brand Cannon Incorporated. To start with, we have the entry-level model, the Buccaneer's Buddy. We also have the following cannon models available. The Ouch Master, the Hole Maker Deluxe, the Pain Giver 2000, Mr. Massacre, and finally, the cannon used by that most fearsome scoundrel, Rene Rottingham himself, the Destructomatic T-47. So, can I interest you in any of these models, mister?
Yeah, let's just skip to the last one.
I'll take the Destructomatic T-47.
You've just ordered the Destructomatic T-47 armor-piercing carnage delivery system with auto-loading and fax modem. Quite a fine piece of hardware if I do say so myself. Now, will that be doubloons, jewels, captured maidens?
Could I interest you in an authentic gold tooth?
No, thanks. I have all my teeth. How would you like to pay for those?
I've got these wooden nickels.
Listen, I'm not doing this for my health, you know. Just because you're a grown-up doesn't mean you can waste my time. Come back when you have some green toothpick.
Okay. We don't have anything, so we can't buy anything. Not even the Buccaneer's Buddy. But if we get that first pirate done, we may be able to. Now, the good thing is, once you've beaten them on ship-to-ship combat once,
How dare
you go straight to this. Which is the correct choice. It would have been very, very... Because the Insult sword fighting game is based around the idea of you losing to them and coming back, like that's its, you know... That's how it works. You lose to them and learn stuff, and then once you've learned enough, you can come back and you beat them. Because of that, it would be really, really, really bad if we had to do the repetitive ship combat and succeed over and over again. Ship combat is fine once per ship.
Your treasure or your life?
Ha!
Arr!
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
If you don't count all the ones you've dated. Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. You can't match my witty repartee.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you're the one who taught me that one. How come you don't know the answer?
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé?
Oh, you learned that one. Well done.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
I'd have a good comeback, but it's hard to get motivated.
Give me your treasure.
Treasure? You wanted treasure? I'm sorry, I'm fresh out.
One more time!
Who are ya?
I've come to plunder your treasure.
Good luck, boy.
Boy.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
I'm shaking, I'm shaking.
You can't match my witty repartee.
I could if you would use some breath spray.
There we go.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. You're the ugliest monster ever created.
I'm shaking.
I'm shaking. Got him.
You win!
Give me your treasure. You reeking, musty, stench-soaked freebooter.
The treasure is yours.
We're loaded with booty.
Woo! Now, what happens if we try to buy the best gun in the game with the level 1 booty? I want to know what he says.
Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Destructomatic T-47.
How would you like to pay for those?
My ship's hull's full of booty.
Well, the amount in your treasure hold is not enough for this model. Not even if I take your old cannon and give you credit for the trade-in. Can I interest you in a less expensive model?
I'll take the Buccaneer's Buddy.
The Buccaneer's Buddy it is. Let me just check my stock. Yep, we got him. You will not be disappointed, my friend. I'll have my mom install your new cannon pronto. While she's at it, I'll also have her pick up the appropriate amount from your hold and pick up your trade-in. Mom!
Aw, he has an employee.
Kenny's blocked the way into town with this big pile of cannons.
Also, yeah, we can no longer access the rest of Plunder Island because we're off of that chapter, and Kenny does not respect public space.
Nah.
You'd think that these cannons would be like a theft hazard, like someone could just walk in and take them. But no, we got to do it all legally, even when he's not there. Level 2 cannons.
The Buccaneer's Buddy. It's kind of pathetic. I better save my ammo for battle.
No. So, the treadmill begins. We upgrade. We have a new type of pirate. There's two, actually. One of these is stronger than the other, and it's there's not a lot of ways to tell which. We'll find out if they beat us. Well, or that could always be because I suck. that wasn't great. And our cannon is still awful. Like, this does not feel much better than it was. But we got him.
How dare ya attack me, ship?
Your treasure or your life?
No! I'll take your booty.
Not my booty. What have we not gotten the answer for? I look like that much like your fiancé. Ugliest monster ever created if you don't count the ones you've dated. You can't match my witty repartee. I can't remember the answer to that one. Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated. It's one of these two, but I think I've got one of them and I just don't remember.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
I am rubber, you are glue.
We don't know that one.
You can't match my witty repartee.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Doesn't know either of them. Are we gonna one-shot this guy?
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look
That much like your fiancé? No, he's got that one. Got new ones for me, mate?
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
No, you don't. We're gonna one-shot him.
Oh, I could.
Oh, I pressed the wrong one!
Spray.
Shit!
I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
Never mind, now we'll lose.
I think pirates in training often feel alienated.
Give me your treasure.
I literally just misclicked. That's hilarious.
Why do you think I was attacking you?
Alright, what are the name of that pirate? Semi-fearsome. I want to see if I can beat the other ones if they show up. Which is a bad idea because I have crap cannons, but I'd like to compare them and see who's more fearsome. Ooh. Yeah, these guys might not be the ones to go for next. Also, we're suddenly moving very slow. Is it because we've been injured? Or is it just the wind? Oh, it's the wind. There's a wind system. Cool. We did get him.
Who are you?
I think these guys are tougher, though. I'm going to back off from them. Nah, we'll fight him. I don't intend to win.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
Too bad they're all fabricated.
That's a new one.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé? I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated.
And almost alliterative.
You can't match my witty repartee.
Yeah, I'm gonna flub this one.
I would have avoided the volcano had I built Pompeii.
The reason why is because I don't want to skip a level.
Give me your treasure.
I want to kill the pirates in order.
You wanted treasure? I'm sorry, I'm fresh out.
And I think that guy is tougher than the first one we found. There's the semi-fearsome pirates. There's Captain Rottingham. I don't know why he keeps showing up. Mildly. Yeah, I think mildly is scarier than semi, just based on how long they took to fight.
Who are you?
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Okay. What else did he give me? Did he give me a new one? He kinda didn't. He gave us that one, but he also answered it. So I think we've answered all of them now.
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, darling, yeah.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
I'm shaken. I'm shaken.
You don't appear to know much.
You can't match my witty repartee.
I'm shaken. I'm shaken.
Get the fuck out of here.
You win!
Give me your treasure.
Damn straight I do.
You reeking, musty, stench-soaked freebooter.
The treasure is yours.
We're loaded with booty.
Loaded with booty.
Look at all that booty.
You could build an island out of all that booty. Alright, Kenny.
Back again, mister?
Uh-huh.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and I really am a fearsome pirate.
Well, you sure are a fearsome pirate, but think how much more fearsome you could be if you upgraded your set of Bob's Big Bore Boomer brand cannon to an even more powerful model.
The kid makes a point.
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship.
So there's 5 more to get. We've defeated the next pirates up, but after that there'll be 3 more, because we need the Destructo-Matic to fight Rottingham. Actually, we don't. Like, that's what I kind of like about this. It's not just a simple matter of get better cannon, beat pirate. You can, theoretically, win the battle. It's just that your cannon is weaker and it is harder.
I'll take the Ouchmaster.
The Ouchmaster it is. Mom!
Wait, no, can I, look at the cannons. I always want to
The
look at the cannons.
Ouchmaster. Not a bad little cannon.
Yeah, but we've moved from crap to alright. We now have an alright cannon.
A pox on you for boarding me ship.
Your treasure or your life?
Arr!
I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated.
Okay, have you got some new insults for me, or are you just gonna match mine?
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
You gotta give me the basic, okay.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. You can't match my witty repartee.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé?
New one. Give me a new one.
Preserve me. You look like something that's died.
Can you go cross-eyed?
Give me your treasure.
I
haven't got any treasure. Why'd you think I was attacking you?
Attacking you?
Boarding a pirate ship can be hazardous to your life.
Your treasure or your life?
Arr!
Alright, here's the new one. You gave it to me, do you have the answer?
Heaven preserve me, you look like something that's died.
The only way you'll be preserved is in formaldehyde.
Oh!
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
Could I get my parking ticket validated?
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated.
Yeah.
You're the ugliest monster ever created.
If you don't count all the ones you've dated. Give me your treasure.
You keep
Well, if I
asking
had
me
you'd
that.
be the first one to get it.
Hasn't worked out for you so far. You're just gonna have to satisfy yourself with
A pox on you for boarding
the knowledge
me
that you
ship.
won a sword fight.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood.
A mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
Alright, what have you given me? Would you like to be buried or cremated? That's what you gave me.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated. You're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee.
I look that much like your fiancé? Think we got everything, so now I just pick one randomly.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
Too bad
They're all fabricated.
Heaven preserve me. You look like something that's died.
The only way you'll be preserved is in formaldehyde. You can't match my witty repartee.
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Give me your treasure. You filthy unwashed thing, you.
The treasure is yours.
We're loaded with booty.
There's something to be said about a metaphor for the concept of shut your hole, greed, and a self-perpetuating cycle of violence that is in a way a microcosm of this system, because we are collecting greater and greater amounts of treasure, yet we are spending all of that treasure on weaponry so that we can collect more treasure for more weaponry. And the ultimate goal is to get the best weaponry, not the most treasure. Admittedly, the ultimate goal is to get our map back. Like, we do have it. We do have it like a shut up! We do have a sensible reason for wanting this to be happening, but like it's like, how much booty are we sacrificing for bigger and bigger guns? Is this pirate story or is this very American? I'm not sure.
Back again, mister?
I am. Sorry, I was just doing some philosophy first.
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Holemaker Deluxe.
One Holemaker Deluxe coming right up. Mom!
We have level 4 cannons.
The Holemaker Deluxe. A sporty model with good stopping power.
Damn straight. Alright, new pirates down there. Hopefully they're the next... they're the correct next one up. Wherefore aren't they? Yeah, I can't... Oh. What the shit just happened? I don't know. Did I sail off the map or something? Or whatever. We fight them still. Well, this, I mean, they're not killing us, but this is annoying. Surely we're nearly done them. There, the pirates have been defeated.
So you're a pirate, says he. You'll
Have to prove it, says I.
Give
me your treasure and I'll let you live.
I'll see you clapped in irons first.
Would you like to be
buried or cremated?
I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Heaven preserve me, you look like something
that's died.
Oh, yeah?
Throughout the Caribbean, my
great deeds are celebrated.
I am rubber, you are glue.
Wow, you are a pushover. You didn't even try.
You win.
Apparently.
Give me your treasure. Ya bat-sized sea sponge.
Take it.
That is
I was
just...
cluttering up the hold anyway.
We're loaded with booty.
depressing. I hope you're unhappy. Well, alright.
Back again, mister?
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship.
3 more. We're getting to the seriously scary names now. We got the Pain Giver 2000.
I'll take the Pain Giver 2000.
The Pain Giver 2000 it is. Mom!
Whoa! Starting out strong, I suppose. It's just one way to say hello to a new pirating colleague. So, what I am effectively doing is I am spamming the right click button, which causes my cannons to fire, but it has a cooldown, and it's sort of an invisible cooldown. So I just spam it, and eventually I shoot again. The problem is that... Yeah, you won. Fuck me dead.
Again! What am I doing wrong?
Losing. Are these guys too far above us? Are we looking for a different... Yeah, those are fearsome pirates. Is there a different option that might perhaps be a bit less murderous? Because they came in swinging! So did you, though. Yeah, no, that was the first one you get, Maze. Rottingham gives that to you for free. It's, with your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. Also, I'm having trouble. I'm only firing 2 cannonballs, which is weird, because I used to fire 3. But I guess they're stronger. Yeah, you're beating us.
That
Okay.
ship was way too powerful. I should be fighting less fearsome opponents.
Okay, so the one we fought before was the one to fight right now. It's good of them to give you that hint. Fearsome Pirates is the one we should be fighting. This is a bad start. Still getting me.
I've just got to keep trying.
It's like the number of cannonballs I shoot changes. I don't really get it. So far, neither of us have hit the other. Got him once. Arami, you are uglier than some of these pirates.
I've come to plunder your treasure.
Sorry.
Good luck, boy!
Do I have anything new? I don't think I did. Nope. The only way we get something new is if he throws ours back at us and gives us new stuff.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around,
I prefer to be fumigated.
I'll leave you devastated, mutilated, and perforated.
Your
Odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated.
Every enemy I've met, I've annihilated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated. Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
I sent a letter to the King of Portugal, who never replied.
Give me your treasure!
Treasure? You wanted treasure? I'm sorry, I'm fresh out.
Boom, boom, boom. Well,
You'd best sail away before you get hurt.
I've come to plunder your treasure,
Good luck, boy!
to pilfer your booty.
Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
Oh, yeah?
I love it when they give me the insult, but they don't know the answer. That's so good.
Heaven preserve me, you look like something that's died.
Oh, yeah?
See, I'm less interested in beating them so much as I am in improving my list of things.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
Too bad they're all fabricated.
Give me a new one.
I have never seen such clumsy swordplay.
Perfect.
Of all crafts, my favorite is paper mache.
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated.
Got him.
You win!
Give me your treasure.
Got him, and we have 2.
You reeking, musty, stench-soaked freebooter.
I didn't want it anyway.
No, of course
That
not.
horrible curse.
What?
What?
Only kidding.
We're loaded with
Why
booty.
would you admit that you're kidding?
Back again, mister?
Uh-huh.
What do you have for sale today?
Today, customer name here. What's your name again?
Guybrush Threepwood.
Today, Mr. Leapgood, I can offer you the complete line from Bob's Big Bore Boomer Brand Cannon Incorporated, Mr. Massacre. And finally, the cannon used by that most fearsome
I hit the wrong button.
Rene
Rottingham himself.
The
Destructomatic T-47.
So, can I interest you in any of these models, mister?
I'll take the Mr. Massacre brand cannon.
One Mr. Massacre coming right up. Mom!
Mr. Massacre. Doom, doom, doom. Good for making things dead. Level 6.
The Mr. Massacre cannon.
Oh, Mr. Massacre puts a hole in your head. So we have one more set of pirates, the really fearsome pirates, and then we have Rottingham himself. He's still a young man. A lot of people, you know, call him a kid because he's like 20 or something. That doesn't make him a 10-year-old. There we go.
Pox on you for boarding me ship.
I'm Guybrush Threepwood, a mighty pirate.
Don't make me laugh.
So what do we got? Killing you would be justifiable homicide. I think that's one of them. And I've never seen such clumsy swordplay as the other.
I have never seen such clumsy swordplay.
You would have, but you were always running away.
Pretty good.
Throughout the Caribbean, my great deeds are celebrated.
Too bad they're all fabricated. Killing you would be justifiable homicide.
Oh, yeah?
Damn it!
Would you like to be buried or cremated?
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated. You're the ugliest monster ever created.
If you don't count all the ones you've dated.
You win!
I believe it's
Give me your treasure.
killing you would be justifiable
The treasure is yours.
fungicide.
We're loaded with booty.
But that's that. We have enough for the final cannon. It's the final
again,
cannon!
I'd like to buy some cannons for my pirate ship. I'll take the Destructomatic T-47.
Because it's all we got.
Whoa, mister. You've entered a select group of pirates. Mom!
Maximum firepower, complete with a targeting gauge.
It's the Destructomatic T-47 armor-piercing carnage delivery system with auto-loading and fax modem.
It's good that his mother is so I hope she's getting cut in. So, I'm gonna take my break here. do you think it's safe to take my break while Van Helgen is woohooing on the deck? Is that going to drive you nuts? Because I think it'll just keep going. But I need to eat food, and I don't want to go into the final part of this chapter. I know that the screen is frozen. It is continuing. Well, I need to eat food, so I'll be back after I eat food and have my stream break, and then we will confront Renee Rottingham himself. Good on Gary for the rolled R's there. Those were quite good. Do not despair, I will return. Alright, are we sick of Woo Hoo Hoo Guy yet? And the beeping of the cannon targeting system? Did anybody leave the audio on while I was on my break? Because I don't think I would have. I would have muted that shit. I wouldn't be listening to me right now. I'd be waiting for the BRB screen to go away and for the face to reappear. So I wouldn't be back yet. I wouldn't be hearing anything that's being said right now. Demon Dragon can hear me. I don't know if anybody else can. I would not blame you if you could not. Absolutely not. So I should bring my face back then. You muted for a while and then turned it back on to see if I was back yet, maybe? Yeah, well. It takes me a bit when I gotta eat. My word, he does not stop, does he? I mean, he's having the time of his life, but would he not get dizzy? I'd get dizzy. So we have maximum firepower.
It's the Destructomatic T-47 armor-piercing
Carnage delivery system with auto-loading and fax modem.
It's McMutton studying the map.
No, I wanted the map, you fool, not McMutton. Hey. Alright. The pirates are beat. We could train on them some more if we wanted more insults. There are more. But... Oh, there's also a glass-bottom boat. Let's let's go see the glass-bottom boat. I forgot about this. This is not a pirate ship. These are tourists. Hello. The tourists have been defeated.
I really shouldn't pick on those poor defenseless tourists. It's not good for business on the island.
Damn,
They
I thought
do
we were...
make for good cannon fodder, though.
I thought they were gonna run into Kate Capsize. Alright, where's Roddy? There he is. Now. See how much better our cannon is. Boom. Of course, his is the same one. How does that happen? Sometimes the battle just ends and we return to the map. It's the second time it's happened and I don't know why. Oh, he got us.
That was an even matchup. I should be able to beat that ship.
Yeah, but we're bad. Also, we're playing on hard ship combat. Because we're tough. Where is he? Rottingham! Oh, Rottingham, oh, Rottingham, where the fuck are you, Rottingham? Okay, if we stay... What I don't understand is why the enemy seems to be able to fire from whichever side they... Fuck! He does not have to hit me much.
I should be able to beat that ship.
He does not seem to have the problem we do where we can only fire from one side. But I only have one button to fire with. And it fires out the right side every time. So... I maybe don't understand the controls, but it's served me okay so far. Hits. Captain Rottingham has been defeated.
Well. Look who is washed up on my deck.
You'll never get away with this, Renee.
Nothing on this earth can save your sorry hide.
The only way you'll be preserved is in formaldehyde.
Just like the Swords Master.
I can't tell which of my traits has you the most intimidated.
Just like the Swordmaster, he has his own set of insults that have the same responses, so you need to logically deduce... but if anything, it's easier because of the rhymes, so you're just looking for a rhyme. So, which of my traits... Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated.
Your odor alone makes me aggravated, agitated, and infuriated.
When I'm done, your body will be rotted and putrefied.
Also, we're not allowed to assault him. He is the one who does the first insult. I don't think we have this one.
The only way you'll be preserved is in formaldehyde.
Yeah, but the only I'd we have.
Never before have I faced someone so sissified.
Motherfucker, you're just going with the I'd. We don't have any I'ds. We don't even have any Ides of March.
The only way you'll be preserved is in formaldehyde.
Your looks would make pigs nauseated.
With your breath, I'm sure they all suffocated.
Nope, not that one.
I give you a choice. You can be gutted or decapitated.
With you around, I'd prefer to be fumigated.
There we go.
You have the sex appeal of a Sharpay.
I look that much like your fiancé?
Oh!
My skills with a sword are highly venerated.
Too bad they're all fabricated.
Got him!
Sacre bleu! I cannot believe it.
Me neither.
I have been defeated in battle.
So give me that map, take your ship, and skedaddle.
You win, you'll get your map back.
You were doomed from the start, you kleptomaniac.
All right, I give up already.
It's no wonder you lost with a sword so unsteady.
Merci, I beg you, no more insults, please.
Your smell and face remind me of moldy old cheese.
Ah!
We got the map back. Now we can sail to Blood Island.
Woo! Part 4. The bartender, the thieves, his aunt, and her lover. Boom, 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 boom. Blood Island. Here we come. As we move into the second half of the game. This is fine.
We've got to keep her on course for Blood Island. Van Helgen?
I'm doing all I can here! Haggis! Lend a hand!
I'm barely holding on myself, mate. My God, this wind! She's the devil's own!
Well, one of them is.
Whew. I guess I blacked out for a second. Where's Elaine?
She flew a wee bit into the woods when we crashed.
Then let's get going. We'll find her, then scour the island for the uncursed diamond ring that'll transform her back to normal.
Yeah.
Don't be thinking we will, lad.
What do you mean? I mean, what do you mean, Haggis?
This be a mutiny, Captain. We're leaving you.
Did I mention that I'm offering my crew a very attractive pension plan?
You did. And the stock options. But we're still leaving.
But why, Haggis? Why?
Well, I admit being your pirate crew's been a real pleasure. A real pleasure. But we've grown restless. We can hear the voice of the siren calling to us, and she says she'd be wanting us to do her hair.
You're going back to being barbers?
Aye. We'll be sailing back to Plunder Island just as soon as we can fix the ship. Good luck, Captain Driftwood. It were a pleasure to be looting with you.
I guess I'm on my own again.
Aww. Well, they got us here. That's what's important, right? So. Bill and Edward are not interactable at the moment, but Haggis we can talk to for a little bit.
It's Haggis. No. Haggis?
Aye.
Mutiny's a big step. Are you sure you won't reconsider?
Aye, lad, we're all agreed. We'd rather feel the spray of detangler in our faces than the spray of the ocean.
Are you sure you don't want to be pirates again?
I wish you were. We'd all rather be cutting hair than cutting throats. Well, except for Bill.
Of course. Join me or I'll kill you all.
Of course you will, laddie. By the way, have you got any duct tape, laddie? We're reattaching the mainsail.
No.
That's a shame. I guess we'll have to use nails then.
Are you sure you don't want to be pirates again?
Sorry, lad.
Oh, shoot. Are you sure you don't want to be pirates again?
Sorry, lad. Oh, shoot.
How are the repairs coming?
Yeah.
Well, lad, things could be worse. There's plenty of lumber on this island, so we'll be able to repair all the major holes in the hull. We'll also be adding a hardwood dance floor on the Lido deck.
Nice.
Hey, it's something we've been talking about for a while.
You mutineers had best beware.
Beware of what?
Well, for one thing, you'll be driven to madness by the shame of your own guilt.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'll be just fine, lad. Just fine. I do this all the time.
What, betray people?
You mutineers had best beware.
Beware of what?
Well, for one thing, the sea hates a deserter, and she'll swallow you up.
No, lad. The sea hates phone solicitors that call at meal times. It'll be the Alps what hates a deserter.
Oh, shucks. I always get those two confused.
Damn.
You mutineers had best beware.
Beware of what?
Well, for one thing, I'll put a terrible pirate curse on you.
Could you be turning Bill into solid gold, like your girlfriend?
I guess that's not much of a threat.
No, lad.
You mutineers had best beware.
Beware of what?
Well, for one
one
thing,
if I wore a kilt, I wouldn't wear highly polished shoes.
Ugh, by me great Aunt Fergus. You be right, laddie. I had best beware.
You mutineers had best beware.
Aye.
Aye, that's a big bottle of lotion you have there.
That's right, she be. And don't you be getting any ideas about stealing it. We're
But-
sure to be needing
but-
it, you
but-
see.
but-
Carpentry on this tropical climate can and will prematurely age your skin.
Oh,
Tis but
no.
one of the many hardships a pirate must face daily during this barbarous age. Aye. And if we pirates didn't carry hand lotion aboard all our ships, we'd probably die from the chafing.
Wow, if I were doing a history report on pirates and I included that fact, I'd get an A+. We're talking guaranteed A+. And that A+ just might get you into the college of your choice. Think about it.
thanks, Guybrush.
There's no way that I can have even a drop of lotion?
Well, maybe we could make a deal. You see, we need to be repairing the ship. She's leaky as a colander. And for some unknown reason, the ship's supplies of tar have been depleted. How
Oh.
the previous crew could set sail without any tar aboard eludes me. But the fact is, unless we get us some tar or something like it, we're doomed to this island for good. Aye, I'd give you the whole bloomin' bottle of lotion if you could find me something to patch the ship so we can be on our way home.
Curious.
I'll let you get back to work.
Anyway, let's steal the lotion.
Drop that. You can have it when you find me something I can use to patch the ship.
Okay. How about this bottle?
It's a bottle of Captain Nick's shaving soap with a cork in it. It must have fallen from the barber's supplies when the ship wrecked.
Captain Nick.
It's a corked bottle of shaving soap.
Now we have a cork.
Nice cork.
Here, have shaving soap.
My piratey instincts tell me I should...
Have a cork.
I don't think he'd...
Stab him with his own scissors.
I don't think he'd like that.
Right, off we go then. Well, I guess there's the seawater. We could drink the seawater as a
I bet
sign
it's really salty.
of our despair. Nah. All right, so we have the shipwreck. We have a few places. Quite a lot. There's strange lights. There's a windmill. There's a little, looks more like one building than anything else. There's a beach, and there's also a little clearing. Let's go right to left. Let's go to this clearing. Oh!
Elaine looks like she's all right. Hang on, honey. I'm going to get you out of this mess.
Elaine!
It doesn't look like she's hurt. Well, except for that whole turn to gold by a pirate curse thing. I don't think she can hear me. No offense, Elaine, but you are way too heavy for me to haul you around. It's that accursed cursed ring. Licking her finger won't loosen the ring enough. That ring is really stuck on her finger.
Shame. Fireflies!
They sure are bright.
Indeed. Give me a moment.
They're too small and fast for me to catch with my hands. Nah.
They might be useful. Just not yet. We can go further down to this beach. There's an egg in a tree.
It's a big egg sitting precariously at the top of that tree. I can't reach it.
No, but this tree's made out of rubber. Could we, like, kick it, shake it loose?
Wow, I never knew the Caribbean had so many rubber trees.
We can shake the rubber tree.
I can't shake it hard enough with just my hands.
What do we need, a fucking tree shaker? Skeleton arm.
I can't use the skeleton arm with that.
Fine. There's some rocks.
It's a rocky part of the beach. I don't need any rocks.
Why not?
Those advertisements were no lie. It really is crystal clear.
Build a shelter out of them.
I really don't want to go in the ocean.
Weathered sign. What's the sign say?
Lost Welshman Ferry Line. Haunted sea cruises and whale watching excursions daily.
Lost Welshman.
No. Nah.
I suppose he would be lost, as this is not Wales.
No.
Well, not a lot here. We can't yet shake the tree, but perhaps we'll be able to get the egg later. Oh, let me go further. There's a lighthouse.
Boy, it's windy up here.
Whoa! And we go there immediately. There's a lens.
It concentrates the light into a beacon for wayward vessels. Makes a man proud.
Lantern post?
This is where the lighthouse light would go, if it had one. With all these broken windows, it's no wonder the light blew out. It's broken. I don't have anything to replace it with. Luckily, I don't need to adjust it.
So the lens is fine. We need to replace the broken light and maybe the broken mirror?
Nah.
So we can restore the lighthouse, which is here. The beach with the lighthouse, we can go directly to the lighthouse now. Going right to left, the next place would be this building. It's quite a nice little place. It looks like a cemetery next to it. That must be the next place over.
Seeing those guys lit up never fails to bring a smile to my face.
Tiki lanterns?
No.
Could use that for the lighthouse. A billboard.
Feel the power of the ancient volcano goddess in Griswold Goodsuit presents High Explosive, the most intense showgirl cabaret in the Caribbean, starring Wilhelmina, Temptress of the Caldera, nightly at 7.
Sadly, it's not 7. If we were on Plunder Island, we could watch the time more closely. But we're not. So there's a stage?
Looks like it was quite a show.
Evidently.
Nah. No.
There's a barbecue and a cooking pot.
This barbecue is too cold to cook anything. It's a big, heavy-looking cast-iron cooking pot. I'm not going to carry around that heavy iron pot for no reason. We all need more iron in our diet, but not like this. Licking the barbecue is not my idea of a good time.
Fair. But that would be a very bad choice, in fact. But there's a cook pot and a barbecue, if we ever need to cook something outside. But let's go inside and see who awaits us within. Neon sign.
Drink grog.
Sensible.
No. Nah.
Ooh. There's a wheel of cheese!
Extended family-size processed cheese food spread. I think this is the stuff they use to make nachos. I can't pick up that entire wheel of cheese. No thanks, I'm not that hungry.
Can we get part of the wheel of cheese? Can we cut a piece of cheese?
I need something to chip off a chunk with.
To chip off a chunk with, okay. Like a chisel.
It's labeled Good Soup Family Records. Nah. I'm sure it's just a bunch of legal stuff I couldn't hope to understand.
It might be useful information on the Good Soup family, whoever they are. There's a fridge.
It's a refrigerator freezer with a magnet on it. It's a refrigerator freezer with a magnet on it.
And the magnet?
It's a Big Whoop souvenir magnet.
Oh, well, we want that. We love Big Whoop. We've been there. We open the fridge?
I really don't want to know what's in there.
What? It might have the body of Jin Furaway. Sort of.
Nah.
He lost his big jacket, so he can't put... Is that why he could do it in Monkey Island 2?
It says, be a grog man. I don't want that. That fork is stuck in all that congealed cheese. That fork is stuck in all that congealed cheese. I'm sure it's never been cleaned. Madam Eczema.
Zima, Madam Zima, Madam Zima, Madam Zima! Mistress of the ancient arts, of precognition and augury, diva of divination.
Cool, you're a fortune teller.
Ah, that and so much more.
Madam Zima.
Madam Eczema. I don't want to get her mad at me.
Well, stop calling her Madam Eczema, then!
She's a very atmospheric gypsy fortune teller.
We might deal with her later.
It's made from porcelain.
Do you reckon the porcelain fear is just to give them an excuse to make you pick up that one specific pitcher instead of a jug from the ship?
Yeah, porcelain. It's a shameless ad for grog. No.
A spittoon.
Ew, gross.
And we used it.
Looks comfortable. Pickles. Pirate potables.
A mirror.
It's a picture of a really goofy-looking pirate wannabe. Oh, wait. No ID, no grog. Just one more example of how the man keeps us down. It's a picture of the galley of gravy. Oh, it's a gravy boat.
Of course.
It says, we welcome your tips.
Empty jar.
It's empty. It's full of brochures for Big Whoop, the place for pirates and pirates at heart.
Why Big Whoop? This isn't Dinky Island. Did we take a brochure? We did.
It says, visit Big Whoop for an eternity of pain and torment. I mean fun and laughter. If you're a pirate with a sturdy skeletal structure and a high threshold for pain, but high threshold for pain is crossed out and replaced with craving for adventure, then Big Whoop is the place for you. Visit Big Whoop. Do it right now. There's no pictures or maps or anything. It just says that it's an awful lot of fun. Honest. It's a Big Whoop souvenir magnet. It's the bartender.
Hello, bartender. You look a bit... tender?
Hi, I'm Guybrush Threepwood and I'm...
Stop yelling.
I wasn't yelling, I was just...
I've got a terrible hangover. Find something to clear my head and I can talk to you. And keep it down.
Now, is that who I think it is? Griswold Good Soup is his name. Griswold Good Soup voice actor. Is that... No, it's not. Okay. Thought it might have been Tony J, but it isn't. It's a man I've never heard of, in fact. It's got a Tony J sort of voice. And sadly, much like Tony J, he is dead. K.E. Cuter. Never heard. K. Edwin Emmert Cuter. Mostly recognized for roles on the sitcoms Green Acres and Petticoat Junction. In his later years, he did extensive voice acting in video games, evidently. Well, he has a hangover.
What was that
Just get me the ingredients for a hangover remedy and I'll talk to you.
Okay. I suppose we'll pour the hangover remedy into that little glass you have there that I can't click on.
I don't indiscriminately pick up bartenders.
Can we use your recipe book for the hangover recipe? Recipes. Rum Rogers Rum Surprise. 1 barrel rum. 2 flasks rum, warmed. 1 thing of rum. 3 shots rum. 1 tablespoon of vermouth. Cilantro. Combine all ingredients. Season with rum to taste. If vermouth is not available, substitute with rum. At least it's consistent. Yellowbeard's Baby. 1 of vodka, 1 of rum, juice of 3 lemons, 5 mils of phenylalanine, and cilantro. Shake well with ice. The Bloody Stump. 3 cups of rum, 2 tablespoons of sodium pentothal. Sodium pentothal? Gin, vermouth, 3 cups tomato sauce, cilantro. Blend all ingredients in a lead container. Serve warm with the half of 1 raw potato as garnish. The Blue Whale. Gin, whiskey, vodka, grenadine, paste, green dye number 2, yellow dye number 5, cilantro. Add soda and mix with a hook. Phlegm and Tonic. Combine 1 part Yellowbeard's Baby and 1 part Blue Whale. Mix until mucus green in color. Add more cilantro. The Bloated Tick. 1 cup of tequila, 2 tablespoons of... Right, so TB is tablespoon. Teaspoon is the other one. 2 tablespoons of maple syrup, 1 pound of sugar, juice of 1 boned salmon, 5 teaspoons of curry powder, 2 beets, and cilantro. Drink tequila. Combine and discard remaining ingredients. Swamp Zombie. 1 bucket of mud. Whiskey. 2 teaspoons of iron filings. 1 bat. 2 egg whites. A dash of mocha. 9 milligrams of penicillin. A dash of snot. And cilantro. Mix well, serve over ice. Appendix A. A pirate's first hangover cure. Clear, foggy heads. 1 egg, pepper, and hair of the dog that bit ya. Alcohol-sensitive patients consult a physician before using. Do not mix with alcohol before operating rudders or other heavy machinery. Causes extreme, 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 extreme drowsiness. Appendix B. Cirrhosis. Know the Signs by Captain William W. Dizziness, nausea, a general unpleasant feeling, and death. If symptoms persist, treat with alcohol. Appendix C. Blondebeard's top secret biscuit recipe. 2 cups of flour, 2 eggs, a teaspoon of yeast, and cilantro. Add fly larvae to taste. Courtesy of the editor's friend's aunt, who was charged 500 pieces of 8 for a complimentary copy of the recipe and has distributed it for free in retaliation. This page intentionally left blank. Well, no it isn't, because you put that sentence there, didn't you? That's the biggest fucking lie. This page intentionally left almost blank other than this sentence. That's... Ooh. That must be like a pause button. I don't know. Yeah, this page intentionally left blank other than this sentence. That's what you actually mean. You lying lie guy. So, we need an egg. We need pepper. And we need hair of a dog that has bitten him or me.
The cushion is starting to come off this bar stool.
I don't know. But we'll take this cushion. Perhaps it will help us.
It's a soft cushion.
As we explore the rest of the bar. We'll talk to Madame Zima as well, but we'll explore the rest of the bar first. If Guybrush ever finishes walking up the stairs. By bar, we mean inn, actually.
It's the Duchess Cream of good soup, of the noodle good soups. It's Count Gazpacho good soup, the cold-hearted canning magnate.
Magnate.
Peter and Victoria Soie good soup, Marquis and Marquess of Consommé.
So are those two posters the same line?
Peter and Victoria Soie good soup, Marquis and Marquess of Consommé.
There's a day bed.
Comfy. It looks out onto the cemetery. I'd rather leave it open. There's a peculiar odor in this hallway.
It's a peculiar place. How about these two?
Minerva Stronheim good soup, Baroness of Borscht. Baron C. Lambert Chowder good soup, pioneer of crouton technology. He looks a lot like the guy at the bar. It's nailed to the wall.
Okay.
It's a door with a porthole in it, for that nautical accent.
We have the nail.
It's a big nail. I can't pull it in. Nah.
Maybe later.
It's a bunch of old portraits of the Van Salad family, and I thought the good soups were a homely bunch.
Much else in here? The furniture is covered. It's not a room for anyone to sleep in right now.
It leads back into the hallway.
No shit. Can we go through it, you miserable idiot? There we go.
It's one of the guest rooms. It's locked. Room service?
Unlock it with a pin?
I don't want to pin that.
Scissors?
I can't jimmy the door lock with that.
You can try. How about a skeleton arm that we've carried around since the prologue for no reason?
I can't jimmy the door lock with that.
We have had a skeleton arm in our pants for hours. Well, if there's anything to be done up here, it is not to be done yet. But before we leave, go seek our fortune and try to find these objects. We know where the egg is, but we don't know how to get it yet. We will speak with Madame Zima! Madame Zima! Madame Zima! Madame Zima! Which is what she calls herself if you dare to pronounce her name as...
Madame Eczema.
Yeah.
I feel a dark presence coming over me.
Hi there.
Ah!
Ah, please, keep it down. No screaming. Oh, my head.
Would you happen to know any good hangover remedies?
My people are adept at the art of clearing the foggy head. The process is simple. First, you must find 4 dozen leeches.
Leeches?
Then hang the victim upside down from the top of a birch tree.
Upside down?
Build a fire underneath the victim, using 20 gallons of alcohol and bat excrement as fuel.
Excrement?
Remove all your clothes and dance about the bonfire, chanting in the language of the ancients.
Okay, hold it. This is getting a little bit weird.
What can I say? It works.
Thanks, but I think I'll try something else.
We appreciate the energy, but no.
Do you know anything about the lost ring of Blood Island?
I sense tremendous sorrow in connection with that ring, and a great part missing. A beautiful diamond.
It's not
Where's
good.
the diamond?
I see a dark cave filled with evil men, and a place of death. A dark island in the form of a giant skull.
Well, tell me my fortune, then.
Tell me my fortune. Tell me my fortune.
I do not think you wish to hear.
And yet I
there are
asked.
things of which a man is better off being ignorant.
Oh, but I'm already ignorant of so many things.
Preach.
I want to know my future.
No, you are not meant to know.
You're a
I bet
fortune
you just
teller.
can't do it. That's the problem. You can't do it, and you're afraid everyone will find out you're just a phony.
You know, I could put a curse on you that would make every morsel of food you eat become a ravenous cockroach inside your intestines, giving you the most excruciating death imaginable.
So, are you gonna tell me my fortune or not?
I'm not kidding.
Okay, okay. What's in the cards for me? Fame? Fortune? Romance?
Ah, very well. We will consult the cards. The process of reading the tarot is a very complex one. Each draw of the cards foretells an upcoming event in your life.
Excellent.
When
What have we got?
assembled, they will tell the story of your future.
I thought you weren't going
A
to tell me your future.
filled with twists and... Ah!
Good Lord, woman, stop that screaming.
What is it? Is that a good? Ah!
It is death.
Well, in the tarot, death just means change, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's nothing to get worried about, right?
Sure, whatever you say. Now, please go.
Okay. Just gonna leave that.
It says death. I wonder what that signifies.
Well, the voodoo lady did say that Blood Island is where we would die. Can we have it?
Look! A three-headed monkey!
Ah! Then the prophecies were true. Where? I don't see anything.
Hey, must have run away.
This is a very bad omen.
There must be some mistake. Read my tarot cards again.
Yeah.
There is no mistaking your fate, Guybrush. The cards do not lie. But if you insist, once again, it is death.
Can I have that one too? She just looks away without saying anything.
No.
How many times?
I'm feeling luckier. Give me another tarot reading.
Luck is not involved here, Guybrush. It is your destiny.
Whatever. Let's see what the cards say this time.
The card says death.
Are you sure you're not dealing from the bottom of the deck?
Remember that curse I told you about?
Okay, okay.
One more time.
Hit me.
Death.
How many of those cards do you have, anyway? How about giving me one more tarot reading?
This is evil work, Guybrush. The fates have conspired against you. No man can interfere. Your path has been determined.
Hello,
Okay,
Dr.
I
Dragon
get your
Smoke.
point. I really do. Just one more time for Guybrush.
Guybrush.
Let me guess. Death?
Leave this place.
Huh?
You are putting us all in grave danger. Your very presence will bring us nothing but sickness, tragedy, and death.
Oh, yeah? Well...
Demon! Demon!
I'll just have those as well. Thank you for looking away. And, one more?
Madam Zima,
Be gone. You will bring death to all who surround you. No good can come of this.
Righto then, you are not very nice. There's a chain there. Can we do anything with that chain? Pull it. Did that do anything? Not really. The thing is, she's not wrong about him being a terror to everyone. That's true, an adventure game protagonist is an absolute fucking hazard to have nearby. Anyway, we have a cemetery here. That's the next thing on the list. As well as a windmill and the stuff, the strange lights up in near the volcano. But we'll go there last. Cemetery! We have a tomb and a tombstone.
your company name here.
Huh.
It says Tex Venture. No. Nah. Blood Island Municipal Housing for the Deceased. It's locked.
Municipal housing.
Free dirt.
That's nice.
The Good Soup family crypt.
Ooh.
It's locked.
Damn.
Miller the Sot. Here lies old Miller. He's far past his prime. He drank some weed killer with a half twist of lime. I hope the owner of this shack doesn't sleep in that. Lilies. How cliche. I can't see anyone in there right now. It's locked tight.
Anyone in there?
I can't see anyone in there right now.
Can we grab the lilies?
No.
No, it is. Alright. There's a chimney.
No. Nah. Nah.
Oh, a chisel. We could use that. That could
It's a
get us some
Blackbeard's
cheese.
Deckmaker workbench. I always wanted one, but nah. It's a scrap metal recycling bin. It's a bunch of old, rusted grave digging tools. It's a pile of new tombstones. It's beginning to spell a word. What could it be? Rib roast? Riboflavin? It's the gravedigger's chisel.
No, it's Guybrush's chisel.
It's a big wooden mallet.
No, it's Guybrush's mallet.
Looks like the gravedigger is a little behind on his burials.
That's okay. People will just stop dying for a while.
I already have enough skeletal appendages. It says Old Blind Pew.
The dog is wearing glasses.
I don't want that. It's a smelly old dog. He's just not very social, I guess.
Yeah, dog in Monkey Island 1 was a lot more social.
Someone should really learn to properly extinguish campfires.
Smelly dog hair.
It's every bit as stinky as the rest of this dog.
Can we pick up the smelly dog hair?
Okay, fella, this won't hurt a bit. Hey, I guess it didn't hurt a bit. You must be shedding.
So we have hair of a dog, but
it's a tuft of that old blind dog's hair.
The dog hasn't bit us. Or anybody. So will it work for the cure? I can't remember how you make him bite you. I've got an idea, but I'm going to leave it for now, and I'm going to see what happens if you don't do that step. Just because I'm curious. But there's nothing else to get in here right now. So we can continue on to the windmill. There's pepper plant. That was the other thing we needed, right? Egg, pepper, and hair of the dog.
It's a wild pepper plant. It's a wild pepper plant. It's locked. It's locked. There's a barrel at the top of the windmill. They're spinning around the top of the windmill. It's an open window at the top of the windmill.
Well, there's stuff here, but it's locked, so that's that. You got pepper, though, that's good. And let's go to the strange lights. Ooh. Now, what is this?
This village is deserted. How curious.
Assorted fruits and vegetables.
It's a table covered with different fruits and vegetables. It's a large cube of tofu. It's a statue of Myron, god of parsley and other garnishes. It's an idol of Ricky, the helpful god of finger bowls.
You know a lot about gods.
Very classy. It's a table covered with different fruits and vegetables. It looks like kidney pie. It's an auger.
Mine now.
It's decorative yet functional.
Mine now. So we now have an auger and a measuring cup.
It's an auger.
I forget what an auger is, but I know what a measuring cup is.
It's decorative yet functional.
Okay. There's a mask up there.
It's a hand-carved mask in the likeness of Leroy, god of pudding.
Of course there's a god of pudding. Let's continue up to the volcano. Interesting outfit you got there. You know, you remind me of someone, sir.
No. You look familiar somehow.
Perhaps it's because I look like a big lemon.
Oh, yeah. But it's more than that. We've met before. Back on Monkey Island.
Ah, Monkey Island. We had a nice village there. Rent-controlled huts close to the good schools. Those were the salad days, so to speak. Till they put in that darned carnival.
Carnival?
Yes, carnival. Just as soon as they put up the first tent, whoosh! The whole place becomes trendy. Sailors coming in at all times of the night. That awful music droning on and on. And to be honest with you, I think the Midway games are rigged.
Yeah.
At night, it wasn't safe for a cannibal to walk the island alone.
Cannibals?
You say that like it's a bad thing. Well, it's true. But we are no longer vicious and bloodthirsty cannibals.
Oh, good.
No?
No. We underwent a paradigm shift in our belief system several years ago.
Oh, yeah?
Pair of dimes?
We decided we wanted to live a healthy cannibal lifestyle. Completely cut back on our fatty missionary intake and went vegetarian altogether. But there certainly was a time I would have eaten you. Young guy like you. Not too much muscle.
Hey!
I'd probably marinate you in white wine for 45 minutes. Dip you in a light corn batter. Wrap you in banana leaves and bury you in a pit with 100 hot coals. Let you roast overnight. Then I'd serve you on a bed of basmati rice with a garnish of shiitake mushrooms and shallots.
But not anymore, right?
Hmm.
But not anymore, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right.
That's worrying, Demon Dragon. Are you hungry for people?
I'm Guybrush. Boy, am I getting tired of saying this. Threepwood. Mighty pirate, yada yada yada.
I am Lemonhead. Can I help you with something?
Aren't you afraid the volcano will destroy your village?
The volcano? Oh, no. Mount Acidophilus is completely harmless. We have curried favor with Sherman, the all-powerful god of the volcano.
The god of the volcano likes spicy foods?
Shut up, or I'll eat you.
Okay.
When we first landed on this island, the volcano god was most upset. Belching out smoke, vomiting up lava. It was disgusting, really. And potentially hazardous.
Yes.
We knew we had to do something to pacify the volcano god, and we assumed a good sacrifice would do the trick.
A reasonable assumption.
But when we threw the sacrifice into the volcano, Mount Acidophilus erupted violently. We thought Sherman was upset at us, so we started making sacrifices every day. We tried everything. Fish, poultry, livestock, phenylalanine.
The usual.
Then one day, we tried brie. There was a huge eruption that nearly killed us all.
What happened?
Sherman is lactose intolerant.
Ah, it all makes sense now.
Now, Sherman is on a very strict diet. He only gets fresh fruit, vegetables, and of course, soy products for the protein so important to muscle building.
Stand aside. I mean to visit the volcano.
I'm afraid I cannot allow that. Our ritual offering is about to begin.
Terrific. I'm fascinated by your quaint tribal customs.
Postcards and slides are available in the lobby. Non-cannibals are forbidden from witnessing the actual ceremony.
That's so unfair.
But how do I join
Tell
the
it to
cannibals?
The volcano gods. I don't make the rules, you know.
When you guys don't even eat people anymore.
When does the ceremony begin?
It was supposed to have started half an hour ago. Even now, members of my village are preparing a human-like sacrifice for the volcano god.
Human-like?
Due to the delicate nature of the volcano god's digestion, we can't actually feed him real humans.
Right.
So we sacrifice a human substitute. It doesn't really taste like a human, but it has a similar texture.
So what's the holdup?
We're still waiting for our featured guest.
Who is your featured guest?
Who's your featured guest?
He's an ambassador from one of the other islands. It's all part of a new cannibal outreach program between the villages.
Of course.
Apparently not all villages are as punctual as ours.
I'll help you find him. What does he look like?
I don't know. He should be dressed for the ceremony. And he'd better be a vegetarian. We specifically asked for a vegetarian.
I really want to see the volcano.
You're just not a cannibal, and your presence would defile the sanctity of our ceremony.
Oh, can't you make an exception just this once?
It's an emergency.
I'd like to, but if I let you in, then I'd have to let everybody in. Next thing you know, cannibalism is in, and they're making documentaries about us.
I bring a gift for the volcano god.
Oh, we can't take gifts from outsiders. Government regulations, health codes, taboos, that sort of thing. I'll send him your regards, though.
I'm thinking of becoming a cannibal.
Do you have any previous experience?
Well, I used to bite my fingernails.
Well, technically I'm not supposed to do this, but I like you. You got moxie. After the sacrifice, I'll get you started on your cannibalism orientation program. In just 4 short years, you'll be able to join us in the volcano ritual.
4 years? Wait a second. Did I say cannibal? I meant to say, cannonball. I want to be a cannonball. Boom!
You're not quite stable, are you?
Nice village you have.
Thanks. It's not much, but we call it home. We've been doing our best to capture the classic charm of a headhunter village, while at the same time incorporating all the modern conveniences brought to us by the European explorers. You may have noticed our first state-of-the-art bloodletting clinic, which has been cleverly designed to look like a traditional shaman's hut.
How quaint.
Yes, we think so.
Do you live in fear of the fruit fly menace?
Not since I switched to a malathion-based cologne.
Very alluring.
Thank you.
Do they hassle you when you go through customs?
You have no idea.
Gotta run. Bye.
Well, he seems to be doing okay. But yeah, it's interesting that there's a guest that's coming, and they don't know what he looks like. Just that he'll look like a vegetarian neighboring cannibal. So we'll have to figure something out. Is there anything over here that we can maybe...
Well, I haven't gotten any use for this fruit.
What about the tofu? Yep, we took the tofu.
It's a large cube of tofu.
And now it's ours. Isn't that nice? But let's leave that for now. We need an egg. Now that we have a mallet, perhaps we can use it to smack the tree. That'll get us the egg.
The egg would break when it hit the ground.
Fuck, okay, then maybe we need to put a cushion on the rocks. Okay, so what do we use to put the hair, the pepper, and the egg together? Doesn't really say, it just says use those 3.
I can't use the pepper with that. I can't use the egg with that. I can't use the dog hair with that. I can't use the measuring cup with that.
No, can we fill the measuring cup with water, though? Yes, we can.
It's full. I can't use the measuring cup with that.
No. Put it in the pie pan.
This pie pan won't do any good there.
Or is it that he, being a bartender and a drink mixer, will simply take the items? Let's give you the pepper.
Here's a wild pepper for your hangover remedy.
Thanks.
I found this egg for your hangover remedy.
Thanks.
Here's some hair of the dog.
Did he bite you?
Well, not really, no.
Ooh, then it doesn't do me much good, does it? Oh, is my head ever ringing?
Okay, so we need the dog to bite us. Much as I thought. That's not that hard. I believe we need to give a dog a bone. There's a reason we carried the skeleton arm with us through 3 fucking chapters.
He'd probably like the bone, but I might need it.
Fuck, then what? I don't know.
I can't use the skeleton arm with that.
Want a biscuit? Yes.
Ow! He bit me!
There we go. Superstition, Demon Dragon.
This is some of the hair of the dog that bit me.
Thanks. That's all the ingredients I need. Let me quietly mix up a dose. Ah, much better. Here, you can take the rest.
Thank you. Anybody else has a hangover?
I don't believe we've met. Who are you?
I am Griswold, last of the good soups and proprietor of this hotel. You may have heard of us and our soup restaurant resort empire that stretches across the Caribbean.
Well...
this was once our proudest resort. In recent years, however, hard times have befallen the family Good Soup and left me alone in this rotting hotel. The Good Soup Plantation Resort Hotel and Casino.
How's business?
Oh, I need another drink.
Not good, I take it.
Just look around. No guests, no food, no entertainment. Not even the cannibals will come here. My only regular is a spooky old fortune teller who gives everyone the creeps. No offense, Madam Zima.
A pax on your firstborn.
Yes, right.
Why don't you try to liven the place up a little?
Well, that's quite a story. Years ago, this hotel was one of the hottest destinations in the Caribbean. People came from around the globe to see our world-famous dinner show. You may have noticed the oddly shaped barbecue out on the patio.
Yes, I did notice that.
Well, that barbecue was the centerpiece of our nightly entertainment.
Isn't a barbecue the central attraction of most sophisticated nightlife activities?
Maybe, but no one else had a barbecue like this one.
Right.
Every night the guests would gather round on the patio, and at precisely 6 o'clock...
You'd recite original poetry.
Yeah.
No. Do you want to hear the story or not?
Hey, it made me type something.
I'm sorry, I'm fascinated. Please, go on.
Well,
click something.
Every night at precisely 6 o'clock, the volcano would erupt, and the lava would flow down the side of the mountain and into the special trough that runs beneath the barbecue. The guests absolutely loved it.
So the volcano made the barbecue work.
Isn't that some kind of fire hazard?
Well, we'd get a case of severe third-degree burns every now and then, but everybody agreed that it was worth it.
Oh.
That volcano was a showstopper. One day, the volcano just inexplicably stopped erupting. Without our main attraction, the resort just lost its appeal. We've gone downhill ever since, and the volcano hasn't erupted to this day.
Tragic. What happened to all the guests?
After the place started to run down, they all checked out. All except for one, the guest that never left.
Is this gonna be scary? Because I warn you.
Every night we heard strange noises coming from his room. Frightful crashing sounds that shook the entire hotel, each followed by the most horrible screaming and cursing. Then, one night, the sounds just stopped, but were replaced with a terrifying wailing and moaning. I had the room sealed and vowed never to enter that hateful place again.
What if he needed help?
Would you let me into the guest room upstairs?
No, it is locked for a reason. Let no man disturb the dark spirits who occupy that room.
Right.
Maybe if you tried a more aggressive marketing scheme.
I've tried everything. Pamphlets, stickers, extensive print campaigns. I even tried passing out vials of my own blood imprinted with the slogan, "My parents went to Blood Island," and all I got was this lousy plasma sample.
That's just gross.
Yeah.
Well, with the benefit of hindsight, I suppose it is.
Well, maybe if you booked some more entertainers.
I booked a juggling act here a while back, but that didn't work out. Rather a moody guy. Kept talking about suffering for his art and all that. The guests hated him. They actually cheered when he burst into flame during his firewalking act.
Maybe if you focused on Blood Island's rich history.
What history? The island has a windmill and a lighthouse. There's not a whole lot to see.
Maybe you should get out of the hotel business.
Good soups have always been in hotel management. I've got to do my part to keep the dream alive, booking rooms and mixing drinks.
That's stirring.
Yeah.
Excuse me, stirring drinks?
No, I meant... Never mind. That's a shame. Sorry I brought it up.
Hello, Mew.
This place sure is dead.
Tell me about it. No guests, no food.
That's a shame. Sorry I brought it up. What do you know about the lost ring of Blood Island?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a very sad chapter in my family's history. My great-aunt, Minnie Stroney Goodsoup, was a well-to-do member of Blood Island society.
Good for her.
Her one weakness was her romantic nature. She had a thing for pirates. One in particular. He came into port, she fell instantly in love, and they were engaged within the week. Then, on the eve of their wedding, he stole the fantastic Goodsoup diamond from her ring and sold it to smugglers on Skull Island.
What a bastard!
She wore the empty engagement band on her finger until the day she died, which was not long after. Some say she still haunts the Goodsoup family tomb. It is a sad story, is it not?
Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Could you repeat that?
Get lost, Chowderhead.
I was listening. We need to get into the Goodsoup family tomb.
Hypothetically, how would one get into your aunt's tomb?
I suppose you would have to die.
Oh, crud. Again, how would one get into your kindly aunt's tomb?
I suppose you would have to die.
Ah, crud.
How can I get out to Skull Island?
Well, there used to be a regular ferry out to Skull Island.
Used to?
One cold night, so the tale goes, the Welshman set out in his dinghy. The deep fog around Skull Isle obscured even the moon, but the Welshman could see the distant light of the Blood Island lighthouse. When he'd rowed half the distance, the light in the lighthouse was mysteriously smashed, and the poor Welshman was lost, almost never to be seen again.
Almost?
Almost.
Oh, there are those who say that late at night, if you stare into the fog long enough, you may see the flying Welshman rowing in his ghostly dinghy, lost for all eternity.
Creepy.
Well, with all that said, how about a drink?
I'd like a drink, please.
Sure. What will you have?
Give me a big fruity drink with an umbrella in it.
Good choice. It's a delicious taste of the islands, made with lemon, grapefruit, and ground beef.
Hey, don't I get one of those decorative umbrellas to go in my tropical drink?
I don't think we have any. No, I'm wrong. I do have this one.
Thanks. Inventory item. So we have the Caribbean Body Slam. Very good. Now what would happen if we put the hangover cure in here? Trying to remember, there's a... It said it causes extreme drowsiness if you mix it with alcohol, which is what this is. So if we drink normally...
Papapishu.
Here's your glass back.
If we drink normally, everything's fine. But if we add the hangover cure to it...
The bottle's closed.
If we open the fucking bottle first...
I'm not hungover. I feel great. Darn child-proof caps? I can't open it.
Really? Does the auger open it?
That doesn't need to be augured.
Chisel?
That opened it.
There we go. If we pour that in...
That makes the drink oh so much more appealing.
And then drink our own spiked drink.
It looks dangerous.
Remember what he said, to get into the crypt we have to die, right? And the fortune teller said that Blood Island is the place where we'll die. So, let's do something incredibly stupid.
It just occurred to me that mixing medicine and alcohol is a really stupid and possibly lethal thing to do. If I were a real person instead of a lovably inept cartoon character with the potential for a few more sequels, I wouldn't even consider it. Skull. That's odd. It's supposed to cause drowsiness. I don't feel the least bit drowsy.
In fact, I feel,
So then the Undertaker says, I wanted to be a pallbearer, but I couldn't stop coughing.
You crack me up, Mort.
So what's with the new guy?
Oh, he's been like that for an hour now. Passed out cold. He'll come around.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I guess that's the end of the game, then.
What with him being the main character and all. Funny. I didn't think you could die in LucasArts adventure games.
Well, maybe they're trying something different.
When I should take care of him?
Would you? It's bad for business, having him just lie there.
Rest in peace and all that.
The end! You scored 0 of 800 points. The Curse of Monkey Island.
I'm not really dead. Oh, come on, cut it out. It sure is dark.
Yep.
It won't open. I'm trapped. Help!
We got a chisel, right? There we go. Phew!
Yikes. Where's that telltale pounding coming from? It's coming from within one of these coffins. From the dead. The dead that surround me. They must know my horrible secret. They'll never let me rest until I've paid for the wrongs I've committed against... Wait a second. I don't have a horrible secret.
What could it be?
That guy was so bloated he burst his coffin.
I know.
I don't want to know what happened here.
Demon Dragon, what could it be? What's this pounding coming from one of the coffins?
I wonder where the spider that spun that web is. I wonder where their bodies are.
We're haunted.
It leads out to the cemetery.
There's a ghost.
It's locked.
We're locked in here with a ghost. Is it this one? Is it this coffin? Oh no.
I think that knocking is coming from inside this coffin. Go into the light. I can't open it.
I guess we gotta.
Phew, I'm glad to be finally out of that thing, even though it was a spacious, comfortable model with plenty of leg and headroom. Well, hello there. Say, you look familiar.
Yes, well,
Of course! Guybrush Threepwood. You're the one who locked me in there in the first place.
Well, you see, I've been meaning to...
No, I won't hear of it. That was the best time of my life. Gave me plenty of time to think, you know? To think about the things that really matter. I don't know if you've considered this, son, but live burials are not an altogether uncommon experience here in the Caribbean.
I wasn't aware of that.
Not to mention pirate raids and deadly sea battles, huge man-eating reptiles, dangerous quicksand pits, trigger-happy duelists, and of course, those pesky undead. Have you ever thought of what would happen to your loved ones should this gruesome fate befall you?
No, but...
Well, of course, you have plenty of time to think about it. Or do you? I'm one of the lucky ones. I've been dead. It's given me a whole new perspective on life. A life that I'm going to devote to making sure people's life insurance needs are met. Here, take one of my business cards I've had made up.
How?
If you've been locked in that coffin, how are you able to have business cards made?
Now's not the time to worry about the technicalities, son. Now's the time to ask yourself, are you covered? Run along now and let me set up my office.
We're trapped in here. The door's locked.
Nonsense! This is one of Stan's cozy crypts, all equipped with a patented secure lock release mechanism. Just jiggle the handle there.
So this is, in my opinion, the greatest two-game holdover in the franchise. Callback joke, or however you want to call it. The idea that we lock Stan in a coffin in Monkey Island 2 and leave him there, and then we fucking free him in Monkey Island 3. I'm so glad that when I was a kid, I got introduced to Monkey Island through 4 and not through 3, because when as I say, I was a kid, I played Escape from Monkey Island on PS2, and then I bought a collection on PC of the 4 games. And I wasn't really interested in the 4th one because I already played it and loved it, but I played 1, 2, and 3 in order, and so I got this pure joy of Stan popping out of the coffin. And he's still got his excellent jacket that does not obey the laws of reality and has a solid background grid. And he's moved from selling used coffins to selling life insurance policies out of a tomb! It's really good. Also, his music is really good in this one.
I think I need coverage right now.
Now, hold on just a minute there, son. Give me a chance to get the office set up.
Yeah, we're gonna let him set up his office.
It's Stan.
Right now, it's a bit of a mess in here, but we'll see what changes he decides to make and how quickly he makes them, shall we? But sadly, this is not the Good Soup family crypt, because we are not a good soup. We need to die and be a good soup to get into the Good Soup family crypt. So, first let's leave the graveyard and then come back. And here we are!
Mutual of Stan.
Mutual of Stan.
Welcome back to Mutual of Stan.
He has a water cooler now.
It's a water cooler.
He has a diploma.
It's from the Caribbean Correspondence Institute.
Of course it is.
No.
The coffins over here have been replaced with files.
I think that's sacrilegious.
There's some tea.
It's a spicy, caffeine-free coffee alternative.
A calendar. He's left all the skull and bones on this side, though. And there's a skeleton arm on his coffin desk.
Another skeleton arm. File cabinets. A sure sign of a fine, classy business establishment. The coffin lid desk is a nice touch.
Now, think about this. He has life insurance policies on offer. Remind me what experience we just had?
It's Stan. No. You've convinced me. I want to buy some insurance.
A wise choice, and one you won't soon regret. The question isn't whether or not you can afford to buy an insurance policy, it's whether you can afford not to. Speaking of which, can you afford to buy an insurance policy?
Well, how much does it cost?
Oh, that depends on a variety of factors. How much coverage you need, how much you're willing to spend, all sorts of highly complicated sliding scale insurance equations and such. But I won't bore you with all that. Just let me ask you this. How much money do you have?
Well, I've got these wooden nickels.
I see. Maybe I've confused you somewhere along the line. While nothing would please me more to send you out of here, with the peace of mind that your family will be provided for in the unlikely event of your death, I have to run a business here. If you can't at least show me some collateral, I can't give you a policy.
How about an enormous uncursed diamond?
How about that? Do you have an enormous uncursed diamond?
Okay, no. But I'm like this close to getting one.
Well, I'm this close to believing that you're trying to take advantage of my generosity. Maybe you'd like to make me a serious offer, hmm?
Fine.
This one-of-a-kind big whoop refrigerator magnet. Very collectible.
I don't think so.
This fine cane-handled umbrella. Makes a great gift.
Not interested.
This attractive mallet and chisel combination set. Use them separately or as a pair.
Surely you're joking.
An assortment of tarot cards. Practice the mystic art
All
of
death.
fortune telling at home or on vacation.
I don't think so.
This highly accurate map to Blood Island. I absolutely guarantee you won't find another one just like it.
Yep, that is true. You will not.
This antique handcrafted bottle of rich, creamy shaving soap. The closest, most comfortable shave possible.
Not interested.
This authentic pirate relic. A genuine tooth from an actual pirate. Only one of its kind.
Is that real gold?
The finest known to
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Not much spit on it either anymore.
Now you're starting to speak my language. All right, let's find a coverage plan that suits your needs. And you can rest assured that you've provided for your family well after your unfortunate departure.
What are the terms of this plan exactly?
It's quite simple, son. When you die, whoever holds that policy gets a lot of money.
A lot of money? Wow.
Wow is right. Now I want you to be careful out there.
Okay, I will. Thanks.
No, I'm serious. I want you to be very, very careful.
Will do.
I mean, everybody's got to go sometime, Stan the Man. Are you sure you want to make this line of business your thing, especially in such a dangerous, pirate-infested land such as this? Like, I'm sure the casualty rate must not be low. He's also got an executive thingy.
What is it about these things that makes them so popular in office settings? No. Nah.
That's that bowl thing. Newton's cradle. Whatever. You had one? Are you a boring office worker? Anyway, is that Gravedigger in his house yet?
There's someone in there. There's someone in there. It's locked tight. I just got buried alive, and
I feel I should remind you that as a government employee, I cannot be held liable for accidental live burials.
But why was I buried in that particular crypt?
The only other crypt is the Good Soup family crypt. It's only for the Good Soup family. They don't want just any commoner spending eternity with them.
I was wondering, isn't there a nicer place to be buried on Blood Island?
Well, there's the Good Soup family crypt. That's one fine piece of post-mortem real estate. I'll tell you that for free.
I was wondering, isn't there a nicer place to be buried?
Well. How do we get into the Good Soup family crypt?
This entitles the bearer of this document to the sum of a lot of money. Hi, guys. I guess you'll be wondering how I came to be back from the dead. No questions for the dead guy come back to life? No questions like, is there life after death or is there a heaven? Will there be adequate parking? Fine. Be that way. I wouldn't tell you about the hereafter if you begged me.
Well, I don't think she wants to talk to us at all.
Madam Zima,
Be gone.
Yeah. Though you'd think me coming back to life after my death would terrify her, considering that very thing. We also have a laminated Stan business card now.
Mutual of Stan, because you could die horribly at any moment. It's even laminated.
We now have a hunk of cheese!
I thought if I died, I'd be buried with your aunt.
Well, isn't it obvious? You can't be buried in the Good Soup family crypt unless you're a member of the Good Soup family.
A member of the family, huh? Uncle Griswold, it's me! Don't you recognize me?
Recognize you?
I've never seen you before in my life.
What is your name?
Hearty beef and potato.
Hearty beef and potato?
I come from good Irish stock.
I don't recall having any relatives with that name.
Dang.
I'm off to explore the rustic charms of Blood Island.
As I recall, there is something silly you have to do for this. You go in here first, and we need to get that nail out. I think the mallets for that? Yeah. So, we take the portrait.
Baron C. Lambert Chowder Good Soup, pioneer of crouton technology. He looks a lot like the guy at the bar.
Roll it up. We need to,
I'd better get rid of this incriminating picture frame.
Reckon? Oh, of course, yeah.
What?
Then I believe we put it on this door with a porthole in it. And I think we then need to cut... Maybe with the auger? What's an auger even for? I can't recall.
That doesn't need to be augured. No.
That looked like it could cut. But anyway, the chisel perhaps?
I can't use the chisel with that.
Scissors! Doi! Doi! We cut a face hole. And then we put our face in the hole.
Ah, there's nothing like family. No matter what may happen in the topsy-turvy world of the Caribbean resort business, I can always relax in the knowledge that I come from good, wealthy stock. Breeding. That's what's important. Breeding and culture, just like Grandfather Lambert. Breeding, culture, and lots of really old money. It makes a man proud. It's funny. I don't remember Grandfather Lambert as looking so common. Oh, weird. It's like his eyes follow me. Pictures like that really creep me out.
All right, now.
Look at me. Do I look just like a good soup?
Yeah.
Now that you mention it, you do bear a slight resemblance to my great-grandfather, C. Lambert Good Soup.
Clammy? Why, folks back home used to tell me all the time. You're the spitting image of old Chowder Good Soup.
You know, I think you're right. Ah, I wonder why I didn't see it before.
I could just talk about good soup history all day.
Well, this is a wonderful chance for us to catch up on old times, what? Remember when our family first sailed onto Blood Island?
Do I? I still get goosebumps at the thought of it.
Ah, yes. When was that again?
14... 733?
1433?
2?
No. I can't believe someone of the good soup bloodline could be so ignorant of our family's heritage.
Well, I mean, I'm still in the family, right? So you can put me in the crypt, right?
please.
Right. Yeah, right. Grog. He'll put us in the crypt, right? Well, anyway, let's spike our own drink and die again. If nothing else, dying here, whether or not we get into the good soup crypt, will help us out because we have a life insurance policy to cash in. Bye. Bonk.
This guy's dead again?
He's just faking it.
No, I'm pretty sure it's the real thing this time.
Oh, if you say so. He's an awfully fragile little fella, isn't he?
I'll take care of him.
Yeah, not in the good soup family crypt yet. I don't need to look like him.
Oh, what a surprise you're dropping in like this. Now you see, this is exactly what I was talking about.
Exactly, yeah. So, you know. Pay!
I'm cashing in this insurance policy. Give me a lot of money.
But this is a life insurance policy. You collect when the policyholder dies.
No, honest. I was dead for a really long time.
And you just got better?
Well...
You saw me get out of the coffin.
Do you have any proof of this miracle?
As a matter of fact, smart guy, no.
Then it appears that you're just wasting my time. Run along and play now. I'm trying to run a business here.
Okay, it's a little more complicated than that, but... We still have the face in our inventory. I'm not really sure what that's for. But we have it. Would you like a face?
I can't use the portrait face with that.
No. Well... I am unfortunately left...
Hey, what an amazing story I have to tell. I was dead, but I live again. Who wants to hear about it?
with an overwhelming sensation of now what?
A good story.
I know the things that I would like to do, but I do not yet know how to do them. So this door is locked.
It's locked.
Do any of our objects...
I can't jimmy the door lock. I can't...
This chisel is being used everywhere. Is it going to be used on this too?
I can't jimmy the door.
No. How about an umbrella?
I can't jimmy the...
How about the laminated business card? Ha!
I guess I'm better at this pirating thing than I thought. It worked.
Thank you, Stan. We have a wardrobe.
It's a really musty-smelling wardrobe. It's so musty that I don't want...
There's a porcelain carafe.
Ugh, it's an old-fashioned water carafe. Yeah, porcelain. Quaint. I'm sure there's nothing in there except one of those hotel Bibles. It looks out over the cemetery. Creepy. It's a Murphy bed.
Don't those things kill people? Yeah. Yeah, they do. They really, really do. Hello.
Wow. I'll bet his room charges are pretty hefty by now. The Murphy bed is slammed up so many times it's made a hole in the wall. I can't reach it.
Whoop. Oh, we have to be standing on this to keep it up.
I wouldn't know what to say.
No, no, no.
I can't reach it.
Well, we need the book.
The Good Soups. A Life in Pictures by M.M. Good Soup.
Good Soup family history. Give.
I can't reach it.
Bugger balls. Okay, how do we keep this thing down?
I can't use the mallet with that.
I just... fucking hell. This poor skeleton. Yeah. I don't know what to use. Could we paste the bed to the ground?
I can't paste that.
That's what we need. That is the book. That is the Good Soup family history. And if we use it... we can keep up with Griswold, and then he will believe that we are in his family, and he will put us in his goddamn crypt when we poison ourselves. But I don't have anything heavy. Just the block of tofu will do it. But I don't believe that's what that's for.
A 60-pound block of tofu won't help here.
Speaking of, can we chisel the block of tofu? I think that's what we need to do.
That looks like a mask.
Yeah, now we have a tofu mask. And we...
I can barely see out of that mask. I'd better wait to put it on.
Jesus Christ alive, that is so bad. Anyway, I don't know how to get that bed to stay down. But we can use the tofu mask to talk to Lemonhead. And maybe there's something we can do there yet, maybe not. Can we get more peppers, by the way? Or was that just for the previous puzzle?
Well, I only need one.
No, no more peppers. Can we put on this?
Ick.
I don't really know what we want to do with the cannibals right now. I think we need to I think we want to fuck with their sacrifice so that the volcano erupts, but we may not be able to actually do that yet. Or if we can, I don't know if that will help us with the other things we want to do. But it's a step. It's a step we can take. Hi there. I'm here for the sacrifice.
Finally, you're here. Come on, we're late for the sacrifice.
God of the volcano who resides in Mount Acidopolis, accept this sacrifice we make unto you. in the form of flesh with high amounts of fiber and wholesome cellulose, free of all fat and trans fatty acids, so that it might nourish you and bring your favor upon our humble village, and not upset nor agitate your ulcerative caldera.
Okay, boys, toss him in.
Whee!
You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you, and good night.
It's the leader of the cannibals. You feed the volcano mannequins made from vegetables?
Yes, we do. Sherman isn't a strict vegetarian, but fatty foods can cause him severe indigestion.
Nice day for a sacrifice.
Only one a day. Sherman is sensitive to overfeeding.
Sherman has some issues.
I don't want to throw him into the volcano.
No, but it'd be funny.
Nice day for a sacrifice.
Only...
There's a massive seething caldera.
Bubbly.
What would happen if we put cheese in there?
You fool! You've given cheese to a lactose-intolerant volcano god. Do you know what that means? You brought about the coming of the divine dysentery. Run for your lives!
Oh no! I mean, to be fair, the island looks much cooler now.
Wow, that was more spectacular than I'd hoped.
So, what
I'm not going back up there. It's too dangerous.
Oh yeah, right, the volcano's erupting, of course. Where'd all the cannibals go? Well, the vegetables go. The vegetables. So this looks cool now. Can we see it from the shipwreck? No. Can we see it from Elaine? No. Still want to get those fireflies. I'm not sure how. Do they, There's something about water. The measuring cup? I think there was a jar, though, that we could shut.
I don't think that would help.
Yeah. I think we put a jar there, but I haven't found a jar yet. Now, the thing is, I thought I would... Oh, we still have cheese. Right. No, this is correct. Because I thought the cheese was what we put into the pot.
The lava has really heated up the barbecue. It's a big... I guess I'll just drag this down to Haggis now. Here, Haggis.
Yeah, this is for Haggis.
This stuff should work to patch up the ship.
Aye, laddie, indeed it should. The consistency of tar, but with a tangy pepper taste.
So, can I have your lotion now?
Aye, lad. Go ahead and take it.
Thank you. The things we do for a bottle of lotion.
It's a bottle of soothing hand lotion.
What is the lotion for, though? I don't know. I don't know. I have so much crap in my inventory. Hey, Good Soup, your volcano's... I mean, your barbecue's working. Does that make you happy?
The volcano has erupted!
Yes, I know. The Good Soup Empire is saved. Ah, this is the happiest day of my life. Next to the day Grandpa invented the Stay Crispy and Soup oyster cracker.
Well, I'm happy for you.
Soon the resort will be flooded with tourists coming to see the volcano. And I can finally put on the show I was working on the last time we had guests.
What show is that?
Voulez-vous Vichyssoise? A dramatic musical about a talented young Parisian soup chef who is cruelly taken down by the Paris culinary establishment for her revolutionary ideas about soup preparation.
I'm so glad I asked.
I'm sure it'll be a big hit. How's business?
Oh, it's just wonderful. Now that the volcano's erupting again, the reservations are just pouring in.
It's been 2 minutes. Whatever.
I'm off to explore the rustic charms of Blood Island.
So, what do we do with this?
It says made with 100% pure lamb blubber. Mmm, soothing and nutritious. No.
I don't actually know. That's the problem. We have a cork.
Nice cork. It's the map to Blood Island, peeled off Palado's back.
Don't think the lotion is going to help us with the bed, right?
It's a Murphy bed. I don't want to lubricate that.
Yeah, and the annoying thing is whatever we click on for the bed goes back up. So I don't know how to test everything. Unless it's a book swap.
I can't reach it.
Yeah. If we had nails or something, but we don't. Something sticky to catch the bed when it comes down and hold it.
I don't want to lubricate that.
What a sentence. Yeah, I mean, we've already done the melted cheese. We don't have the cheese anymore.
I can't paste that.
Like, pasting the bed to the ground doesn't work. We tried that. We still have the paste, though. It's interesting.
I can't use the skeleton arm with that.
The floor doesn't have an interactable. That's what I was trying to look for before. Skeleton arm with the bed? Give it to the skeleton. No, don't fucking
can't
move!
Reach it. I can't use the skeleton arm with that.
Yeah, no matter what I hit, it moves the... yeah. If we had nails, if I could mallet the nails into the bed. But I haven't found nails anywhere. Unless I'm missing some, there might be something in the storage room that I didn't see. We can't even click on the cheese wheel anymore, it's interesting. Open the fridge.
I really don't want to know what's in there.
Coward. Did we, now that we can unlock doors, can we unlock this with Stan's business card? That might be a thing. There's an item I need that I don't have. Okay, that... good. But we have another locked door here, can we?
The lock's too big for this card.
Okay.
I don't want to lubricate. That doesn't need to be augured.
At no point has this game told me what an auger is.
I can't use the chisel with that.
So if there's something that needs to be augured, well, I don't know what auguring even fucking is, so...
I don't want to cut...
That could be problematic for my puzzle solving. I know one of the things we need to do is restore the lighthouse's light, and I think we do that by getting fireflies. But I believe we get fireflies by getting filling a jar with them and closing that jar. I don't have a jar, and I don't know where a jar comes from. Potentially it comes from this crypt that I haven't been able to get into yet. But that requires the book.
It's Haggis's melted nacho cheese. It was enough work getting it here.
Yeah, no, these guys are done. I don't think there's anything else with them. An auger's a drill. Curious.
It's broken. I don't have anything to replace it with. Nah.
There's nothing to do or grab here. This place I don't think matters until after we've restored the lighthouse. There's something about getting to the barrel at the top here, but we need to get through this door, and I don't remember how to do that. I don't think we find a key, but maybe we do.
It says made with 100% pure lamb blubber. Mmm, soothing and new. No.
Does this combine with anything?
I don't want to lubricate that. I don't want to lubricate that.
Well, he doesn't want to lubricate any of that. I need to be in the cemetery. There aren't many places here. I don't believe I have anything to do with the grave digger. I think I've grabbed everything I can grab from this place.
Those are too far gone to ever be useful.
So there are the two things here. So it must be in stands. Skull?
Creepy skull.
No, it's not Murray or anything. I haven't seen Murray in a while. Photo.
Is that the photo that came with the frame?
No, that's my wife. Man, I wish people would stop with that.
No.
Let's not steal a photo of Stan's wife. Haven't done anything with the cork yet, or with the shaving soap.
I don't think he'd like that.
You don't want any lotion, do you, Stan?
I don't think he'd like that. I'm cashing in this insurance policy.
But this is a life...
Yeah, no, that doesn't work. Stan has nothing to say to us. Cemetery. I think there's anything in here. Oh, there's nothing really out here either. Finish with the dog. Guess I need to use the workbench.
I always wanted one, but I can't use the chisel with that. I don't want to. That doesn't need to be augured.
I don't need to be in the cemetery. Okay, so you're trying to give me cryptic hints, but you've got it wrong. Is there an alternative place to direct me to? Because evidently, yeah, that's not... No, there's nothing here. Okay. I feel like it's got to be in the hotel. Because we're running out of stuff to do in other places. Unless I missed picking something up somewhere, but I don't think we can get to the windmill yet. I can't replace the lighthouse or get the fireflies yet. Pickles?
Pickles. Nah, they go straight to my hips.
Can I take the tip jar?
That jar's for my tips. Put it back.
But I was gonna put a whole lot of money in it. Too much for me to carry around with me. So I'm gonna have to take it with me and fill it up.
Oh, okay then.
Well, I got a tip jar. That's a jar. And what can I do with a jar? I can maybe get fireflies. Because the jar has a lid. Yes, this is it. I believe I have to get the water into it.
I can't use the measuring cup with that.
No.
Putting an empty jar on that stump won't do anything.
Okay, do I fill it with water?
I'm afraid the salt in the seawater might corrode the screw-on metal top.
For the love of God.
I don't want to lubricate that. That doesn't look hungover at all. I can't use the jar with that.
Is there another source of water that isn't so... sea?
I can't use the jar with that.
Will you fill your own tip jar with water for me?
I can't use the jar with that.
No. I could dunk it in the, tar.
I can't use the jar with that.
How about this seawater? Maybe it's different from the other seawater.
I'm afraid the salt in the seawater might corrode.
I did miss something, getting something at the cemetery. Are you sure it's not in the Good Soup Crypt? Because I can't go there. I've only got 3 cemetery zones right now. Unless I need to pick up the flowers.
No.
But he just rejects that. He doesn't say I can't pick them up myself or I need an item for that. There's a window, a carved tombstone, a chimney, uncarved tombstones, coffins. There's a dog bowl. Tin stands? Okay.
I don't want that.
Well, I'm not really sure what it could still be at this point unless it stands diploma.
No.
Oh, water cooler. I could fill the jar.
I can't use the jar with that.
For the love of fuck.
I don't want to carry around any skulls I don't know. No, nah.
Nails in the... Let's go to that bed, shall we? I knew it was nails. I remembered nails. Nail the bed. With your mallet as well, but good enough.
I'm not sure if that's strong enough to hold it. I might need one more nail.
Are you fucking with me?
I can't reach it.
What about... No! Nail! The one from the picture frame.
I'm not sure if that's strong enough to hold it. I might need one more nail.
Okay.
There. The bed has been nailed down. That ought to do it.
For want of a nail, the bed went kaflooey. Now give me the book, you miserable prick.
Gross.
We read the book.
It's full of all the dates and fun facts you'd ever want to know about the Good Soup family. And it says I'll receive a new book every month, or cancel with no obligation, and keep my copy of Buccaneers and Bouillabaisse as a free gift. It's full of all the dates and fun facts you'd ever want to know about the Good Soup family.
Or not.
Nah. I could just talk about Good Soup history all day.
Yep.
How about that first fateful journey made to the Caribbean?
Oh, you mean the one that...
Don't mind me.
Baron Salmon Bisque de Good Soup began in 1621?
Exactly. he landed on Scab Island with just a spoon and a dream. In just 4 short years, he had formed the largest chain of all-soup restaurants in the Western Hemisphere. By 1635, he had driven the entire Van Salad family out of the Caribbean and had a restaurant empire that spanned the globe.
Actually, the Van Salads were not driven out until 1637, and the Good Soup chain of restaurants and resorts never did become popular in the South Pacific.
Yes, we are. All right, whatever. Well, son, it looks like you were right. Welcome back to the glorious name of Good Soup.
I'm, honored.
And as a Good Soup, you're welcome to every benefit the name provides. Instant prestige around Blood Island.
Yay!
A 10% discount at any of the Good Soup resorts in the Caribbean.
Woo!
And, of course, medical, dental, and a 401k. And the best thing of all, if you should happen to drop dead, you will be buried in the extravagant Good Soup family crypt.
It's as if all my dreams have come true.
Yeah. How about a drink? To celebrate.
I'd like a drink, please.
Coming right up.
Woo! Now it's time to live a good long time
already
as a
been
member of the proud and illustrious Good Soups. Glug, 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 motherfucker.
Oh dear. He's had a sudden and completely unexpected relapse of death. And just as we were getting reacquainted, as his kinsman, it is my duty to give him a proper burial. It is my solemn vow, young hearty beef and potato shall be buried in the Good Soup family crypt.
All right.
Yeah! That's how you infiltrate a crypt. Ha. Would it be funny to leave here? To save the game and leave it till next Wednesday? Just hanging out in the tomb? I think that would be a good spot. I was kind of angling for that, but I didn't know if I'd make it in time. The other thing is, how do we prove our death to Stan? Does dying as a Good Soup give us that, or is there an additional step we need to take to prove our death to Stan? That's something we'll have to examine later. But there's still quite a bit left to do in Blood Island. This one doesn't give me percentage of completion like the first two did with the special editions, but Wednesday will probably still, like, if we get up to escape, it'll probably be like at the end. I don't think I don't know, it's really hard to say. But there's still a good half of Blood Island as well as the game's last chapter. But I'll try to make sure I have Escape from Monkey Island ready to go on Wednesday, just to time-proof it. But we're rocketing along. We just get through Escape, and then we play Tales, which... Tales I've only played through once. I remember I played the first episode, and then I played the whole series again a few years later. So I have a vague recollection of the first episode and, like, no other recollection, because it was just a one-time playthrough, and it wasn't a childhood playthrough. So that's the fifth one, I mean. One of Telltale's games, before they sort of changed their practice. So once we get past Escape, I will begin flying blind, effectively. And especially in Return, because it'll be completely new to me. So I'm looking forward to that, but now... That's Monkey Island. How many streams has that been? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... This is the 7th one? Pretty good. Like, each game is taking 2.5 streams-ish. Which does add up once you get through them all, but isn't too long on their own. Tomorrow, Final Fantasy XIV. I have like a few things that I want to do there. There's an event going on, and I want to make sure I do that because I think I only have 2 chances since I'm playing 1 day a week. Whenever there's an event, I'm going to do that like pretty quickly to make sure I don't miss it. So there's like a Halloween thing. What I do need to do is the Omicron Beast Tribes. I want to get that started so that I can... It's not as urgent this first week because it'll only take like 2 or 3 runs to max out, and then I have to wait till my next stream. But I want to make sure I start the Omicron Beast Tribe specifically. And also, I have those level 60 to 70 story quests for my 2 classes that I do want to get done so that I can get their level 70 abilities. So we're probably not going to start Hildebrand, and we're probably not going to start Relics this tomorrow, unless I get through absolutely everything else I want to do. But yeah, I've got an actual decent amount of stuff, which is the other good thing about limiting my time is that when we finally do get to that day, I have a list. So that's nice. And then if you want more Monkey Island, Guybrush will be chilling in this tomb for 4 days, and then at the end of that holding period, he will finally get to move around. I mean, he deserves that after what he did to Stan. Stan had to, lie in a coffin for an entire game, so at least Guybrush can walk around in the crypt, right? Fare thee well. Till next time.